Alright guys, hold on. I think I'm ready. I think maybe, perhaps, maybe. Likely not, but I think that I am. Yo, what's good everyone? Welcome back. Happy Thursday, happy Thursday. Good to see you guys. I woke up like an hour later than I was supposed to. I was supposed to wake up at like 6 and I woke up at 7. I'm like, oh fuck. I have to feed Ziggy, I have to get all my crap ready, and yeah, basically this is why I like to wake up 2 hours early before 8, and that didn't happen, but I made it work. I made it work, I think. And Dante, I'm not 9 minutes late, okay, sir? Okay, I had this nice little, layout made by shout out to my boy Lazy Titan. Okay, so you know, little incentive to get you guys to look at something nicer than my mug for a little bit. But yo, what's good with y'all? What's good with y'all? We got obviously Dante being a pain in the ass in the chat. Silent Joker, good to see you. Mad Hatter, good to see you. Philip, good to see you. Oz, my boy. Shout out to Alex versus Evil, the Hairline God, who's been a channel member. A Cult of Cage member for 11 months, bro. You're like 1 month away from getting the prestigious normal colored cage badge. So that's pretty insane, man. The fact that some of y'all have been rocking with me as channel members for like, there's definitely like a couple that have been doing it for over a year now. That is insane to me. Thank you so much. And just the fact that people do, just the fact you guys pull up to the live streams, y'all hang out with me. It is all good shit, man. I appreciate y'all for real, for real. And Oz, don't tell me to hurry up, bitch. Don't you tell me to hurry up, bitch. What the fuck? What is this? I got my coffee. I got my motor oil. There we go. Motor oil. Yo, Silent Joker, man. Everything is good. This is technically my Friday. And, shit. It's been an insane week, guys. An insane week for gaming, man. But what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late? Bro, I've been doing my thing with PALWORLD. It has been an entertaining game to say the least. Played a little bit of Fortnite today too. I'm trying to get Snake because he looks sick. He has no ass, but he looks sick. So shout out to Snake. Hey. Yo, Spectre, thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 5 months, bro. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Man, y'all been rocking with me for a minute, and I really do appreciate that, man. Real quick, I do want to give... Hold on. Let me get the channel members up. Do want to give y'all a shout out because I really do appreciate you guys. And definitely, guys, yo, if you're a channel member, use your channel member privileges. Definitely post up how long you've been channel members. Give y'all a shout out because I really do appreciate you guys. So take advantage of the privileges you are allotted. But shout out to our carry, Alex vs. Evil, John Shepard, Admiral T, Kirgit Chennai, Adriano Italiano, Rich Omania, Fake Parabear, Tetsusama, Nola Boy, 504, Panther 1117, Evans, Astro Cyborg, Canoli Sasquatch, Anti Heart, Osseous07, Spectre, hashtag 799, Jury M420, Pigeon Salad, Grey Early, Black Cobra, Lord Metroid, Glinzer, Rome, Bruce Banner, Disney Sheepherder, NY Yanks, Mad Hatter, 1776, Blaze 4K, Nova Kane, Xavier Ovedo, excuse me, KRG, Old Lazy Titan, Eastern Conference Gaming, I'm at Rich the Swaglord, MIDI, Billy Go Boom, Talos Ree, Dante Erics, Tricky's Thoughts, I'm Cold Hold Me, Ninja Slayer, Lady Foxfire, Brandon, the Anime Guy, Frostfang 7, Allow, Shimazaki, Sushant, Xavierus, Kenneth Williams, Tokyo TZTV, IRS. Yes, the IRS is the channel member, guys. Anarchy, Jeff B Gaming, Lou Flame, Hunty, Chicks, God Emperor Sofa King, Words of Paradise, Nuno Gaspar, Light Shadow Onyx, The Sly Crow, Lee, Fuck Norris, and FTW. Thank you guys so much for being channel members. It really means the world that you believe in an asshole like me. And guys, if you can, hit the like button, man. Really appreciate y'all. Let me see. Why is this not updated? Yeah, you know what, whatever. We could rock without it. You love the FBI, the CIS, and the IRS? What the hell? What is going on here? What the fuck? I love my Ziggy emotes so much. Little Zig man. Where is he at? I just fed him before going live. Yo, Lou Flame, good to see you. Delta, my man Delta, good to see you. Mr. 7 Digit. Cassie out here living her wildest guilty pleasures in Palworld. Yo, son. I'm such a vanilla player when it comes to the... Like, you could do all this wild shit, but I'm a basic bitch, guys. When it comes to video games, I play them so vanilla. Biona Rad, good to see you. Shump, good to see you. Hurricane's playing Tekken 8. Apparently, I think that came out at like 6 p.m. or something. Yo, if you guys were hyped for Tekken 8, I hope that you are enjoying the game. I heard, you know, the hype is definitely there. The hype is different. You seen Peter's article on Palworld? Yo, Demolisher, we're gonna talk about that. That's definitely one of the topics of discussion, because immediately when I saw Palworld, one of the first things, like when it was first announced, like years back, I saw that bitch, and one of the things I've been anticipating for years, because I had Palworld wishlisted for, I'm pretty sure, almost 2 years, if not over 2 years. And one of the first things that popped into my head was, oh my god, I'm so excited to hear PETA bitch and whine. Cope and seethe over this game. Okay, guys, I've always had major disrespect for PETA, guys. Okay, I remember as far back as as Far Cry 4, where I killed a fuck ton of, like, I don't know, big cats. I don't know if they were panthers or cheetahs or whatever the hell. You can't quite remember. I killed so many of them, and then took a screenshot on my PS4 and then put it on Twitter and mentioned PETA in it. I used to be such a piece of shit. I mean, I still am, to be fair, but I used to really go out of my way to be extra back then. The Pokemon PETA game was funny. You can't breed the pals. F really can't. I've never done the whole, like, breeding shit in Pokemon or anything, really. Hey, Cass, my homegirl, tomboy boss bitch. Hey, Frost, yo, my boy. What's good with you, fam? Good to see you. Yo, guys. I'm excited to get into the bullshit. I really am. Like, when I was looking over, you have that moment where you're looking over all your fucking, like, all your bookmarks on Twitter, and you're, like, in your head, you're just like, oh boy. Ooh, boy, like, shit is gonna be good, you know? That's the moment I had freaking earlier today when I was like, yeah, this shit is gonna be good. I was really feeling it, you know? But yeah, shit, what else I've been playing? What else I've been up to? Oh yeah, I forgot to... man, I meant to play this game that I got recently. I started playing RoboCop again, and bruh, I fucked myself out of New Game Plus. Because, what I had done was I wanted to play RoboCop again, but I didn't want to like restart the game without New Game Plus. So I reloaded an old save and was playing through it. RoboCop does not recognize that I beat the game, so I can't start New Game Plus because it went to an older save and was playing it again. This is my luck, guys. This is my luck. I fucking hate myself. Yes, F in the chat. F indeed in the chat. Yeah, I do have to beat it again just so I could go start New Game Plus. Gotta love how I'm good at just fucking myself over. That is what I am best at, guys. This is my life. This is my life. Man, fuck you, Dante. This is important problems, okay? Like when it comes to RoboCop, just generally speaking, it is number one priorities, damn it. Number one, numero uno. Have you catch the furry bait pal? I want Depresso Pal so badly, but I haven't come across him yet. Like, I've only been able to put about 17 hours into Palworld. Like, yeah, I'm over here saying only 17 hours, but yeah, for real, I've only had the time to put about 17 hours into Palworld because work, life, you know, balancing work, making, you know, videos, you know, plotting my next diabolical world domination plan and playing video games. It's kind of a tough balance, you know? But man, we make it work for what it is. Yo, Cannoli Sasquatch was Gucci, dog. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing well. Yo, we lit up your wife's stream the other day. Like, we just pulled up and just lit that shit on fire, bro. Like, it was mad fun though, yo. It was cool to see everyone pull up from this sassy Sasquatch. But much love to y'all. Hold on, I'm about to turn on a light because I didn't realize even how dark it is in here. Stay hydrated. Yo, Spencer! What's good, dog? Man, Thursday nights are it's cage night, okay? It's cage night, that's what makes it the best nights. But I'm happy to be here with y'all. I also did play a little bit of Battlefield 2042. That game is almost 100% crap, but there's one redeeming map. Redacted is one of the best maps I played in any multiplayer game in a really long time. Every other map in 2042 is dog shit. There's no other way to put it. There is no other redeeming quality to the maps in Battlefield 2042. There's just Redacted, and then everything else is pure dog shit. Oh my god, we got doggos. I don't know if you can hear them, but they're definitely making their presence known. Ooh, the flame is getting Tekken 8 tonight. See, I've given up on the idea of maybe perhaps one day being good at fighting games. If I really, really like the visual aesthetic of a fighting game. Yo! Bro! Yeah! Yo, Lou Flame! Thank you, fam! Yes! What a fucking beast! Yes! Lou Flame with the 5 gifted, bro. What a fucking beast. Holy shit. Yo, you just took over. Thank you, Sarah. Really appreciate that. Got Philip Morgan, Silent Joker, Demolisher, Dragoon Knight, and good old one babe. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, baby. Let's go. Hey, yes, the Ziggy emotes in the chat. Fuck yeah, bro. Love to see it. That is a flawless victory, Dante. Word, Oz. Blue Flame just made it rain in this bitch. Yes, sir. Thank you, Blue Flame. Appreciate you, man. I'm definitely planning... Guys, I'm planning to do another channel member video. I have 2 planned. I'm really late on it. Now, with channel member videos, I've kind of just went sort of like general entertainment route because that's just what I want to talk about. It won't fly on regular YouTube like with my channel. So I don't like when it comes guys, YouTube is retarded. I can't just do whatever I want because YouTube is kind of weird that way. So, like, things that wouldn't get in the algorithm on my channel, since my channel is considered a gaming channel, I kind of just do, like, channel member videos that are not gaming, the things that I want to talk about. So, one of 2 options. I intend to do both, but I might as well ask the channel members. Do a video talking about the writer of Halloween 4, potentially... how they would love to do a sequel to Halloween 4, or talk about Blue-Eyed Samurai. It's up to you guys. I'm gonna do both eventually, but I need to know what would be most interesting to do first. DSP was bitching about memberships. DSP's always bitching about something. Yo, Jay! My man, what's good with you, bro? Oh, Jay says Blue Eye Samurai. Hell yeah, dog. I really love that show. It's one of those shows I've been thinking about, and I've watched it like 2 months ago, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I watched it before the new year started. Uh-oh. It's looking like they're good topics because you guys can't decide definitively. Yo, Reverend, what's good? We're gonna talk about this Asmongold situation because it's really fucking interesting. I actually like Asmongold, and he's been getting hit hard for his take. I think it's quite frankly ridiculous, but hey man, this is the internet, you know? Asking Shoe says Asmongold can't be canceled because he is too base. This is a fact. FTW, we're gonna get into that. It has to do with PALWORLD. But I definitely like to... We're actually gonna watch the video. Not at this moment, but later in the stream. But I do wanna acknowledge the... So guys, I started a merch shop. cultclassiccage.com, and on my merch shop you're able to leave messages. So I would like to acknowledge the individuals that did indeed leave messages after being so kind as to buy a t-shirt or cup or hoodie. So we got I'm Cold Hold Me, who said the message they left was PlayStation Nation #1. So thank you so much. And we got my boy Blaze 4K, whose message was simply prick and kept it moving. Shout out to Viper who bought merch and left no message like a fucking G. Just dropped the fucking dough and fucked off. Appreciate you. And we got my homie Fake Pear Bear who says, love you fam, all my best and keep going. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Subtle Deviancy says, I appreciate the work you do. And thank you so much. I do appreciate that, fam. I definitely do my best to acknowledge, you know, everybody and I thought it's best to acknowledge the messages on the stream. So appreciate y'all. And thanks, Dante. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you guys want to check out the merch, you're more than welcome to. And let's see. Alright, we definitely gonna get into the nonsense. Let me see. There's so much, guys. The amount of tabs I have open is ridiculous. Oh, and I didn't put up. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I'm trying to be professional. It's not working. There we go. All right. So I thought this meme was fucking hilarious. Shout out to the Actman. Says he's put out a meme says fucking Nintendo are scientific geniuses when it comes to sending copyright takedowns, but they're absolutely retarded when it comes to making Pokemon games. And this is the struggle, man. And this is like, honestly, I've had to stop buying Pokemon games. As much as I love Pokemon, I grew up with Pokemon. It's my obsession, one of my obsessions as a child. Professional cast, yeah, right. Yo, Astro, what's good with you, man? Hey, Reverend Coffin, speaking facts, yo. I don't know if you've been in, watched the live stream before, but I don't think I've seen you comment in the chat, but you are dropping straight facts, saying cancel culture is pretty damn dumb. You already fucking know, bro. To be fair, I've been trying to get canceled ever since I started doing YouTube, so. Because that's about as seriously as I take people and their fucking bullshit. Yo, Rev, what's good with you? What do you expect from snowflakes? They gotta be special. You already know Mr. 7-Digit, Asmongold will outlive most of us on the internet. That's facts. Alright, so what I'm generally getting from what you guys want me to do next as a channel membership video is that I need to do 2 in quick succession because there's definitely no definitive answer on that. But good to know. Hey, lowest expectations. What's good with you, homie? Hold on. Let me go get Ziggy because he's causing trouble. Little Zigman is here. Let me put the. He just wants to say hi before he takes his 10th nap today. Ziggy man. Yes, sir. Everyone in the house now calls him the star. Because of his emotes and his little avatar. He's the star. He said, do whatever you want, just as long as I get my treats and my good food. Cat is napping. It's night here. Ah. Dang, so you're up super late, Rev? Holy crap. You're a night owl? I'm a night owl. I work nights, so. He is the main character. He is the main character of the channel. Right, Zigman? He's a good guy. Alright. And he's gone. The Ziggy sighting. I just woke up. It's 8 p.m. here. Okay. So we're on the same time zone, pretty much. Oh yeah, Philip, I am a super night owl. Ziggy living a hard life. His 10th nap is being interrupted for pets. It is a struggle, right? The struggle of being an adorable ass cat, man. Alright, I need to get rid of some of these tabs. And guys, shit, if you're a channel member, you know that, well, Godzilla Minus One is my favorite movie of last year. And apparently it got nominated for an Oscar. Personally, I do not value the Oscars at all. I think it's one big joke. I think it's one big fart sniffing party. But to acknowledge, to be acknowledged is also something that a lot of creators, I'm sure, obviously want. And this is the Godzilla Minus One individuals that made Godzilla Minus One, celebrating the fact that they've been nominated for Best Visual Effects. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, that's dope to see, man. It's crazy that a film that took such a minuscule amount of money in comparison to other films is nominated for Best Visual Effects, man. Holy shit. And ended up being one of the best movies to come out last year, period. Lou Flame says, yo, Godzilla deserves it. I have the early showing poster framed. Ooh, that is nice, Lou Flame. Yo, Shump, you have to see Godzilla. It is amazing. It really, really is. I think they did such an amazing job with it. And, it's one of those things where I think that Japan should just do Godzilla because they just get it. They know how to make you care about the regular people in Godzilla Minus One. And I'm not saying that like the other Godzilla films that came out the past few years are bad. I just normally just root for everyone to die in them. So the fact that Godzilla Minus One got me to care about the characters and all that, it speaks a lot to the actual creators themselves. You thought Skull Island was at least fun/funny. Yeah, I get you. That's a movie I watched it. I thought it was okay. Will I ever watch it again? Hell no. Not at all. Godzilla finally a bad guy. Is such an asshole in this one. He is, bro. It is awesome to see. Absolutely adore that shit. Kitty cats. At least Barbie got snubbed. It is hilarious that this fucking retarded ass feminist oriented film, the only person who got nominated was a man. Hey, she was Gucci, fam. Haven't seen a modern Godzilla. Last one I saw was black and white. Rev, so Godzilla Minus One is kind of a remake. It's kind of a remake of the original. It's definitely worth seeing. Honestly, it's one of my favorite Godzilla films. And I've seen a lot of them back in the day. I mean, my favorite personally is Mechagodzilla because I love Mechagodzilla. And I'm really hoping to see a sequel that maybe involves Mechagodzilla. I would adore it. Absolutely. Yo, Beasley. Yo, Beasley, I know that you love Barbie, so I totally understand. You think it deserved every Oscar. I didn't see it. But that's what's up, man. But I hope you're doing well, Beasley. Appreciate you pulling up, homie. For me, my movie of the year is Godzilla Minus One. Honestly, if you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. I think it's even like it's a monster film, yes, but I think people that aren't even necessarily into monster films, you're more into drama. I think that you'd enjoy it as well because it doesn't like you don't see Godzilla all that much. You see him enough, which is really good. So, but they definitely concentrate on the other characters in the story, and I think they do a good job of getting them over. Yo, Johnny Ortiz, what's good with you, fam? Honestly, didn't know they put out another Godzilla movie. I love the last one on the island, bro. Godzilla -1 is insane. Like, honestly, oh man, yes, yes. You just got to see it. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to talk about it in depth. All I can say is it's fucking awesome. Mechagodzilla is only second to King Ghidorah. Fair enough. I never understood making a Godzilla movie, having him play a good guy like the previous movies. I mean, I think it's cool to have a variety. Like, it is kind of weird to have Godzilla be a good guy, but it can be interesting, you know? It's not like humans are going to be able to take on kaiju, so I guess, you know, sort of getting them to clash with each other makes the most sense, right? You should stream Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee. I had that game on GameCube. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind emulating it for sure. Who put Whoopi talking sense about the Barbie movie in 2024 in their bingo cards? Really? I'm not gonna lie, I definitely do not keep up with the bullshit, man. So I couldn't tell you what the fuck is going on. Real talk. All right, let me see this real quick. All right, I'm trying to get rid of some of these goddamn tabs. Y'all, bro, I don't know if y'all can see all the tabs, but there's too many of these motherfuckers on here. All right, let me do this. Okay, I did that. I'm trying to get situated, y'all. I told y'all I woke up late. We gonna make it work though. Alright, okay. I'm gonna kind of put this in a little bit of an order. Cause like I said, there's just been a bunch of crazy ass shit going on. Alright, so here's another thing I wanted to talk about real quick. Ooh, Pacific Rim with a Godzilla crossover. That'd be interesting. But yes, guys. Teon announced RoboCop Rogue City has been picked as the best shooter in NeoGAF's Game of the Year 2023. Hell yeah, bro. Over Resident Evil 4 and Modern Warfare 3? Yo, that's a fucking dumb. To think my game RoboCop would be recognized because, bruh, if I love it, if it's my game of the year, that means it's obviously not going to be recognized by everyone else. That's just how it goes. My gaming tastes are far different from what is considered mainstream. So, hey man, numero uno. Hell yeah. Astro, I don't know. I mean, I guess you do shoot a lot of stuff, but I don't care because freaking RoboCop numero uno, baby. I ain't questioning shit. All I know is they got the first one right. That's what matters. They definitely got the first one right, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Those Expectations says, same. None of my top 10 games of the year were even mentioned at the Game Awards, etc. Yo, we know the vibes, bro. I've always been that way. It's like the shit that I like never gets acknowledged like in the mainstream. If I list off my game of the year for like the past 5 years, y'all probably scratch y'all's head. Ooh, Dave the Diver's in my top 10. Okay. Did Spider-Man win Best RPG? Oh my god. Shump. Jesus. From what I actually played, that came out last year, Sea of Stars is my #1 spot. Ooh, that's awesome. Oh man, Beasley says, to be honest, I wasn't in the mood to play the Resident Evil 4 remake. They've milked that game for almost 40 years now. I'll definitely try to play RoboCop when I find time. When I find some free time, bro. If you love blood, all that shit, bro, it's a fun one. Like to me, the highlight of RoboCop, besides the nostalgia factor, because everyone talks about the nostalgia factor, and yes, it is there. It is on point with its story, with its characters. But to me, the highlight on a basic gaming fundamental level of what gamers love, the destruction and the blood. Like, it is amazing. It truly is astounding. They killed that shit. So if that's a big highlight for you, yo, ain't nothing fucking with it. Ain't nothing fucking with it. Had a good laugh. The Last of Us remake was drowned out by PALWORLD. Oh, you mean The Last of Us Part 2? Hell yeah, bro. Yo, I was looking at the viewers for streaming it and comparing them. I was laughing my ass off. Trepang should have been best shooter. You know what? If that would have been the case, you know what? I wouldn't have been mad at that at all. Lowest expectations. But yeah, it is awkward. It's weird to see that it isn't even on the list. Yet it is weird to see it's not even mentioned. It was a fucking DLC was mentioned over a full game. Modern gaming, guys. Modern gaming. And just wanted to discuss this a little bit as well. You see, Activision says that the in-game voice chat and text moderation feature in Call of Duty has been successful. So I think that, what is it, an AI, like, chat, I don't know, where they listen to you. They said with Call of Duty seeing a 50% reduction in toxic communications since the feature launched, over 2 million accounts were notified about chat violations. So what happens? How many, like, are motherfuckers just gonna get banned from their $70 plus game that they paid for? See, like, your consumer protections do not exist in the digital space. And this is the biggest fucking problem. And nobody wants to address this shit. Play too many indies, so I'm used to not seeing any of my games get an award. Yo, Rev, I feel that. Meanwhile, people in Overwatch 2 are getting banned for saying GG now in chat. Oh my god. Well, I mean, their first mistake was playing Overwatch 2. I'm just saying. Ooh, Ishi said, Cassie, I just bought Trials of Mana PS4. Yo, that's what's up. That's what's up. And honestly, the PS4 version is not bad at all. Lock 60. Freaking awesome game. I love Trials of Mana. That was actually my game of the year that year. Lou Flame says, I play Overwatch 2, guilty pleasure. Hey, we all got that game or those couple of games that we play that we're genuinely ashamed to say that we play, but we have so much fun we don't care. That's definitely Fortnite for me personally. So it is what it is. You gotta accept the L, but just enjoy your gaming. That's what it's all about, right at the end of the day. Genital jousting, yo, Nova. It was good, dog. I ended up buying Genital Jousting, but I never actually played Genital Jousting. funny enough. I had to buy it just because of how ridiculous it is. That's how I am. Something is so ridiculously like stupid, I'll end up buying it. You only live once. Watching General Jousting was hilarious. Yeah, I remember seeing some videos on it. I was just like, bro, this shit is so stupid. I'm gonna have to buy it. Fortnite got old Snake now as well. Yeah, I need to work on unlocking Snake. I played the game a little bit today. But hey man, anything inspired by Snake Plissken, okay? From Escape from New York / Escape from LA, obviously I'm gonna want, because Snake Plissken is a fucking beast. They forgot how the game chat used to be on 360 days. Exactly, dude. Everybody's too sensitive. They ban people for communication. Is insane. If you purchase the game, yo. This is the thing I constantly bring up, bro. Like, it's just so concerning to me how our digital purchases, there's no protection for them whatsoever. Like, I don't get it, man. And people don't want to talk about it. Constantly goes under the radar. I don't know, man. But here we are. This is what it is, sadly. Fucking ridiculous. And yo, shout out to my boy Astro, bro. Clapping these motherfuckers on Twitter left and right. Hey Neo, good to see you. Appreciate you pulling up, fam. Yo, Dante, you already know. We need an Escape from New York video game. That's what we definitely need. Asking Shu says, I remember getting told something out of pocket, some out of pocket shit during Halo 2 when live became a thing. I'm pretty sure it would be considered domestic. Oh my god. Yo. Oh man, remember the days of like you'd hear that 8-year-old kid saying all the most nastiest things on Call of Duty. And then the one time that happened, their parent overheard that shit. They got fucked up on that mic. Yo, those were the days, man. Gone are the days of hearing a little kid take a L in real time on Call of Duty mic. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Shu. He got it, so Minxie now has to play Dead Space 3 co-op with him. Oh my god. That's gonna be entertaining. I definitely gotta watch that. Yes, Dante. Definitely the capital trash talk. Alright, so let's hear what these dickheads over at Digital Foundry have to say.
The one thing, I know you were talking about the character from a bygone era. I do think the character model was actually like very distracting.
Oh my god, this dude just doubles down all the time. He got roasted. You could tell that he definitely took that shit seriously because he definitely doubled down in a snob ass looking way. What a little bitch.
In not a good way, because like with the camera angles chosen, it just felt like this game seems like a game that came out in like 002 in terms of its, you know, like character design.
And you know what? 002 was a better time for gaming. That's not a bad thing at all. Alex from Digital Foundry, you fucking little cuckboy bitch.
It's like a bit old and not flattering, I don't think, for a modern audience. In comparison to something like Forspoken, which has, you know, I mean, yes, it has a much more realistic looking character.
Yes, Forspoken. Something like Forspoken, a game that came out, well, a game that came out broken as fuck. Raise the video up a bit, Nova. Got you, dog. A game like Forspoken, bro, that's so crazy, bro. I feel like we're in reverse reality. These people are so fucking deranged, man. I don't understand how they think. I'll never understand how they think. To sit here and be like, yeah, you know, Forspoken, clearly a better game.
designs. It's not these hyper proportioned something or another's, but it also seemed, I don't know, a bit more grounded in a way that I found.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious that the chick from this game actually does look like her character model. This shit had destroyed all the entire narrative. Their entire bullshit ass narrative. Women don't look this way. Well, the model for the game fucking does. Hilarious.
Found much more appealing than what we saw here.
From a general standpoint, I do agree with you, but I do think Project Eve, when it comes to facial construction, it does have some merit though, because the characters look very different. It's just
and they all agree with him.
Neck down, there's a lot of issues on
Yes,
display.
Yo, I swear, bro, it's almost like, bro, this is such virgin behavior, bro. And I can't imagine that they're all virgins, but they really do act like they've never seen a pair of titties in their life. Meanwhile, I'm sure that these dudes have definitely spent time on Pornhub. I'm just saying. Don't talk out of two sides of your mouth. I'm pretty sure they've surfed the Pornhubs. I'm pretty fucking sure. Unless it was to look at the gay section. I don't know. Maybe that's what they're into. That's, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's what I would have to think. Digital Foundry body shaming is shame. Yeah, like, it is crazy. It's like, what is there to say now? Because now we've confirmed that the main character for this game is a real human being that actually looks like her protagonist. A respectable, like, modeling, okay? So what is there to say other than you are indeed body shaming? Yo, Gamer Live Studio, what's good, fam? For smoking is trash.
The problem. Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh dear. Okay.
And they just bask in it. They're such fucking losers, not for nothing. And really, when it comes to Digital Foundry, all they're relevant for is console warfare. That's it. Just to see, oh, the frame rate. Which version of this game runs better on which box? That's it. That's all they're relevant for. Nobody gives a fuck about your gaming takes. Nobody gives a fuck about what you think about any of these games, especially when you have such dumb fuck takes like these. And then, shout out to Jay Gaming here. He said, is this him? This bitch Alex from Digital Foundry. This is the type of dudes that be talking like this. Motherfuckers that dress like this. What a fucking loser. Blue Flame, apparently it is real. It is real. He said that it couldn't be him. He wants to be the main character in Project Eve. Of course, Dante. He's definitely jealous he can't be that attractive. It is funny. I mean, Gamer, they still at least do that. You know, they have women that don't look horrifying in a lot of Japanese games. So at least there's that. Shout out to Japan. And then here's another one that's like, this blew up. And look, personally, I don't really know much about Hip Hop Gamer. I know that he has connections. I don't know to what extent, but he's saying that Nintendo's going PC in 2026. I didn't listen to this video purposely just to watch it now, but let's see what Hip Hop Gamer has to say.
Nintendo games, first party, the Marios, the Zeldas, the Donkey Kongs of the world will be coming to PC, and I'm told that in 2026 this will start. Period. Out off rip. That's the roadmap. That's what's happening, right? Now, how do I know this?
So Mr. 7-Digit brings up a good point. He says, who cares? We emulate all their shit anyway. Who's to say we're going to be able to do that with the Switch 2? They're definitely going to amend that shit with the Switch 2. So while we have the best of all worlds on PC right now, PlayStation, willingly porting their games, be it they're slow as shit because they're, unfortunately they can't do day and date. Their developers aren't really capable of it, so they have to hold back. They're willingly bringing their games to PC. Xbox day and date. Nintendo by force. Yo, Black Cobra! Woo! Yes, sir! Thank you for being here, Black Cobra. Thank you so much for being a Cult of Cage member for 5 months. Appreciate you, dog. But who's to say we'll still be able to emulate once the Switch 2 comes out? I don't. Obviously, they're going to do their absolute best to make sure that does not happen because they want you to pay. To be fair, Nintendo usually has its games on PC first at this point. Hell yeah. Yo, PC gamers be playing that shit well before the Switch gamers do. Wild, right? Novocaine says, I'm still waiting on the PS5 controller that gets hot and cold in reaction to games. Yeah, that was the thing, right? That they were talking about. I think that's a patent. Neozoic says, Cassie off-topic thoughts on Riot Games firing over 500 employees. Yo, there's been a lot of layoffs the past week. With the whole Microsoft firing almost 2,000 employees, canceling an entire video game, getting rid of an entire studio, shit like that is absolutely wild. But look at the climate that we're in, the economic climate. It's happening all across the board, and it's going to continue to happen.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, shout out to Black Cobra for the 5. He says, yeah, it sucks that people are losing their jobs, but Microsoft do need to clean house over there like they did with 343, but still sucks. And yeah, it absolutely does suck. Yeah, it's not a time to celebrate. And I can totally understand, at least when it comes to Activision Blizzard. I mean, obviously, a big reason that I kind of did support Microsoft perhaps buying Activision Blizzard, I wasn't for or against it, but I figured in my mind if they did acquire Activision Blizzard, they would at least clean it up over there, which to me was a good selling point. Obviously, getting rid of Bobby Kotick, cleaning up, what they got going on over there. Activision Blizzard has honestly been shit for a really long time. They've been terrible. So whatever it takes to improve their studios, improve their output, improve the overall quality of their games, obviously, it's going to take some serious changes. But in regards to firing their other developers, workers, whatever have you, in Bethesda, for example, yeah, that sucks. You would think that they would kind of have things settled when it comes to Bethesda and their other studios. So yeah, 1,900 employees from Microsoft. That sucks. Absolutely. Hopefully, they have good severance packages and whatnot. But yeah, it's really unfortunate. As for Riot Games firing over 500 employees, I mean, I feel the same way. It sucks, I'm not going to sit here and do this fake caring like a lot of other motherfuckers do. I mean, you know, it's unfortunate. I know what it's like to get laid off. My last job I got laid off of, and it really fucked me up because I wasn't expecting that at all. Matter of fact, they had me believing the absolute opposite of getting laid off for a while. So I totally, you know, I can relate. But man, we bounce back, you know. Yeah, Kenneth, it's facts. They definitely do have to trim the fat from the company. You're not gonna soy face at the camera for us like Dreamcast guy? No asking Shu. You already know what it is. I have too much pride. Way too much pride. But yeah, all that fake caring shit, you're not gonna get that from me. I understand, and I do sympathize, generally speaking, but to do all this fake caring, all this fake outrage like these fucking losers do on Twitter, can't be me. Rev says I empathize with people who have gotten laid off, but I have to live under an overpass from being laid off in my exactly, man. It happens. It is a reality of life. And look, man, not for nothing. We're in shitty economic times. Absolute shit economic times. It's not surprising that this stuff is happening. We live in an industry that is completely fucked, that is indeed falling apart at the seams right now. You know, with the whole COVIDs back a few years ago, they definitely did hire a lot of extra people, and they saw this money, that this insane amount of revenue that they're probably never going to see again, and so they're going to act accordingly. And it does. What sucks the worst is when a development team puts out a damn good ass game, and then after it comes out shortly after to get laid off, like it's fucking terrible. Like something is clearly wrong here. Most companies have to meet a certain goal to get a bonus. If not, they get laid off. People, it's a part of life. And you know what? Overall, it does suck, though. Philip says, only employees that should be fired are the ones trying to pander and the ones who have harassed others. And to that I agree, but you have to also understand, Philip, that the mega corporations themselves are the pandering pieces of shit. A lot of times, look, you know, I've lived quite a bit of life. I'm 30 years old. I've worked for companies. I've worked in a lot of different spaces. More than ever, we live in a situation in which we have a job, and the company itself are the pandering pieces of shit, and we just kind of have to just shut the fuck up and deal with it. And I think that is the case. You can't tell me that the mass majority of people that work for a company are on some woke pandering fuck shit. Like, most people are normal. It's just that there is this incentive to push for ESG, to push for that money, that BlackRock money, and it comes from the top down in forcing people to just live with the bullshit for the sake of having money to support yourself and support your family. And, you know, at every place nowadays, you have to deal with at least a little bit of fuck shit. Thankfully, for the most part, I have a job in which, well, almost, I'd say about like 30% of my work week completely by myself. Don't have to deal with coworkers that are on some fuck shit. Don't have to deal with bosses, you know, talking about fuck shit or what we have to do in regards to pandering. Like, I don't have to deal with any of that. Thankfully, I'm lucky. I don't have to deal with any of that. So For me, it's a great positive, but a lot of other people are not so lucky. Harmon is already salting over PALWORLD. You know, I've never actually reacted to a Harmon Smith video. I kind of, like, I feel like that's just, like, that's so embedded in, like, oh no, it's Alex's content, that I won't go there. As well as Minxie. I definitely respect, like, they have their lol cow.
Okay. So one of the things is quite a few PC companies confirmed to me personally that Nintendo is about to make this move because it would be the best of both worlds for them to expand the Nintendo brand and have a better online live service presence in the industry. Also, a few PC companies is gearing up for product marketing deals where you would have, for example, like the Alienware Zelda combo or the Origin.
Really though, bro? I don't know,
PC
dog.
Mario Kart combo, the Asus ROG Donkey Kong bundle, etc., etc. You know what I'm talking about, and stuff like that. It makes a lot of sense too, but this is what's happening. This is what's happening, and the roadmap says 2026, from what I understand, and stuff like that.
I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know. Nintendo are amazing at forcing you into doing what they say. They're amazing at it. Bro, like, Nintendo says, you're gonna do this, and for the most part, in most situations, I sadly just fall in line. Novocaine says he's bullshitting Nintendo, forgot about Donkey Kong. Yo, you ain't fucking lying, though. I could see there are some games that definitely, without a doubt, should fucking get a PC port. Stuff like Bayonetta 2, no doubt, should get a PC port. What is the harm in it? People are not buying a Switch for Bayonetta 2. As sad that as it is for me to admit that as a Bayonetta shill, motherfuckers are not buying a Nintendo Switch for Bayonetta 2. Please let the game live on, okay? Please give it life after death on PC. I would day one, 60. I don't give a fuck. And I don't think there's ever been a situation where Bayonetta 2 by itself was sold for $60. It's always been bundled with Bayonetta 1. So, hey, I would legitimately pay $60 for Bayonetta 2 to buy it a third fucking time. Because I don't care, I'm crazy. Hell yeah, Philip. I absolutely adore Bayonetta. And Bayonetta 2, guys, Bayonetta 2 is so fucking gorgeous of a game, despite it being on a Switch. The use of color, oh my god. It's such an upgrade from Bayonetta 1. And to be honest with you, I think Bayonetta 1 is still my favorite Bayonetta. I constantly argue internally with which is my favorite Bayonetta personally. But Bayonetta 2, the use of color is fucking amazing. Like, if they added HDR to that on PC, bro, freaking 2K on my ultra wide support. Oh my god, guys. I would gush. I would absolutely fucking gush. Hell yeah, Nova. Might as well make money. For games especially that, look, you know, as I love gaming as a hobby, as an art form, having games stuck on particularly like one platform or just Nintendo's platform, games like Bayonetta, you know, should branch off. The more places that these games are available in, the better, the more possibility of them standing the test of time. So all of that, especially with PC, I mean, what's great about PC gaming is that there is no generations. Everything just continues forward. Rev said, sadly, to my disappointment, my daughter is a Nintendo shill. Hey, man. I don't know how old your daughter is, but I mean, Nintendo is like that perfect platform for a child. And even as an adult, like it's one of those things where Nintendo, when I was a teenager, I rejected Nintendo. But as a child, I loved and adored Nintendo. As a teenager, I rejected Nintendo. I wanted more mature stuff. Being a teenager, being a little asshole that I was. And then as an adult, I've gravitated back to Nintendo. So that's just what it is. Your daughter's 32? Hell yeah, fam. That's what it is. Bro, I gravitate back to Nintendo as well. I mean, obviously, I do call them out for their bullshit. I'm not going to sit here and just fucking cover up for Nintendo. But, man, it's just one of those things where, like, Nintendo knows how to make, like, just feel-good shit that they make cozy games. Like, a fucking, like, bro, I'm just chilling, playing Nintendo games. The games, you know, they give you that fun factor that I feel like a lot of video games are missing nowadays.
Another thing, the level of competition in the handheld space is major, and the market share and shift for mobile is changing, and more options are evident now. Also, these PC companies are trying to put themselves in position to bank off of Nintendo's brand and software. So that's another thing too. Nintendo, they already making crazy bread. But when you see them drop stuff in that PC market and testing the waters, because they learned a lot from what they did with Apple. They realized they can't do the console type of business model in the mobile world like what they did with Super Mario Run with Apple and stuff like that. That was a great case study for them. So they learned a lot. There's been a lot of R&D in terms of research and development and how they going forward. And yep, I'm telling you, it's crazy, but get ready.
All right, guys, I'm good. I'm good. Bruh, I don't think I need to even respond. I don't even know what to say, bro. I'm good, though. I'm good. We're good here. All good here. Oh yeah, for the next fucking. I mean, here's the thing. He says this. He's safe until 2026, and then by 2026, who's gonna give a fuck? Who's gonna remember that he said this? This is like the easiest fucking. This is like the easiest way to get attention. Easiest fucking way to get attention. It's almost a no-brainer. I mean, and look, like, for example, me. I don't watch anything hip-hop gamer related. But here I am watching this fucking clip that he made. I never watched anything hip-hop gamer in my life. I guess by that, it worked. Clearly, it worked. 90,000 views. He's safe until 2026, and like I said, by then, no one's gonna give a fuck. Amen. I guess people have done worse things, right? He sounds like a more intelligent King Thrash. That is an interesting equivalent. They also said Xbox is dying in 2027. Oh, they're in for a rude awakening. Meanwhile, PlayStation is copying Xbox's endgame plans, or at least transition plans from the box. Amazing how that works, right? But we also did get some new news in the reality that The Last of Us Part 2 was almost a way better game. It actually gave players closure. Almost. So fucking close. Music says Cassie movie recommendation Rope, a 1948 American psychological crime thriller film starring James Stewart, John Dahl, Farley Granger, and directed by Alfred Hitchcock. You know, that's one like Alfred Hitchcock film I haven't seen. That's interesting. And I've also seen quite a few James Stewart films too. Just a tiptoeing about doing the PC thing. Oh yeah, they definitely tiptoeing. But they say Neil Druckmann reveals that Ellie was originally supposed to kill Abby at the end of The Last of Us Part 2. And this would have... And Lupin Miss says, imagine the 4 straight years of mockery they could have avoided by just going with the original draft. Laughing my fucking ass off. Yo, Mason, what's good, homie? This dude just puts this shit into such perfect words that's like, bro, shout out to this dude. He says, yeah, I sent that pregnant woman to hell, but I don't know, man. I just felt bad about the person who remorselessly killed my father figure and left my more or less adoptive uncle crippled for life. Cycle of violence. He said, as it stands, there's really no reason for having her suddenly drop her entire reason, I don't know, ration, I don't know what that even means, for the past year. She's not rewarded for it. She still ends up alone and permanently disfigured, no better off than if she just gone through with it. That's facts. Entire 60-hour experience sets up for the overarching message of revenge will ruin you. And then, when the protagonist realizes this and decides against murder, she's still left ruined. What kind of wishy-washy bullshit is that? What an absolute nothing burger of thematics. And, you know, The Last of Us Part 2 Shills pissed me the fuck off. Absolutely pissed me the fuck off. Because they act absolutely blind to the issues that people do have with The Last of Us Part 2. And yeah, if you would actually give players closure instead of just pretty much like edging the entire fucking game just for it to end like that, you know what? People would have had some disagreements with some things going on during the story or some things that they wouldn't have liked, but at least you would have gave players that closure at the end. But no, we can't have nice things, guys. Unfortunately, we just cannot have nice things. And I also do want to bring up, because like I said, The Last of Us Part 2 shills are always fucking blind. They pretend that there's absolutely nothing wrong with the game, with its narrative. And this is genuinely fucking pretend. It's legitimately just playing pretend. Like Alana Pierce here, who says, I will never understand attempts to discredit The Last of Us 2, specifically because story events made people angry. Clearly, you did not actually look into why people are mad. Oh my god, yeah. Yo, Alex was good, dog. We don't show feet here, sir. Okay, I'm anti-foot. I'm not anti-Foot Clan. Y'all can go lick feet if you want to. But I'm against what y'all are into licking. That's all I'm saying. Foot Clan. Foot Clan pulling up and the Foot Clan leader. Oh my gosh. Feet. Feet. Oh my god. No feet. No feet. Could have sandal. There we go. Sandal. Dirty sandal. There you guys go. That's as close to feet as you're getting. Properly socked. Okay? Properly socked. Yo, much love, Alex. Hope you're doing well, bro. Oh my gosh. Clip it. Jesus, here we fucking go. Hey, editing to drop a new banger. Fucking love to see it, bro. Now slap a thigh like the himbo. I can't steal Alex's shtick, man. That's his bag, man. I'm like, you have to understand, I am the stoic female character. This is why I resonate so much with Blue Eyes Samurai, okay? Let me have this. I have to be that stoic female character. That's what it is. Steal it, Jesus. Okay, you got the stoic dudes. I need to be the one of few stoic female characters. Blue Flame, yes, this is what happens. Alex pulls up and the whole chat goes full freaky. Neil, let me see. Did you retract it? I see it. How would you handle Last of Us Part 2 if you were the director, writer, producer, etc.? So I'd be totally fine with killing off Joel. I know a lot of people have this issue. Personally, it does make sense to kill off Joel. Before The Last of Us Part 2 even came out, before it was even confirmed that there was indeed going to be a Last of Us Part 2, because for a while we didn't know. Even like I was just thinking, yeah, it would totally make sense to kill off Joel, but you know, do it in a way that actually made a little more sense with how he is as a character. I wouldn't sacrifice character's rationale for the overall narrative. I would find a better way to make that work. That you know, these are basics that I would do. I would definitely try to give the player closure with what's going on instead of them leaving them edging and then piss the fuck off at the end because they lost it. I would actually, you know, at least make one character you're playing as likable besides Joel, who dies like in the first half hour of the game. You know, these are like basic common sense things that you'd like to do. I mean, to me, first and foremost, when I'm playing a narrative driven game, I have to have a character that I can, one, either feel bad for, two, relate to, or three, just love them or like them outright. It has to be one of these three things or all three. The shame is I really love Ellie in the first game, cannot fucking stand her as a character in the second game. She is an annoying cunt. And full disclosure, I dropped The Last of Us Part 2 halfway through it because I said to myself, I cannot stand Ellie. I think she's an annoying fucking cunt. Imagine how I'm going to feel when I finally play as Abby. Don't like Abby. Never gonna like Abby. The way that she is pitched to us makes her completely fucking unlikable. So I already know I'm not going to like Abby as a character. Perhaps I would like her gameplay a little more because that's a common thing that people say. But I can't play as a character that I cannot fucking stand, and I couldn't stand Ellie, a character that I liked in the first game. Terrible choice by Naughty Dog, man. Yo, Meds, what's good with you, dog? Good to see you. But Alana Pierce says, I will never understand attempts to discredit The Last of Us 2. It's specifically because story events made people angry. Like I said, this is not really the entire case. Alana Pierce herself did not do the research on why people dislike the game, or at least all of the research. Yes, you had those that were just upset that Joel died, and to me, I just don't think that is an acceptable opinion. Gonna be straightforward with you guys. I don't think that, like, if you're going into the other things, but if it's just specifically, oh, Joel gets killed off, then I don't think that that's much of an argument. That's something that I was kind of expecting to happen. Joel made a choice, and there is consequences for that choice. And Alana Pierce also goes on to say, dislike whatever you please, but to suggest a story is objectively bad because it intentionally made you feel a strong emotion feels contradictory. And it's people like this that are genuinely the fucking problem. And sometimes Alana Pierce has takes that I actually think are on point, but this one is completely just being ignorant. And I had to respond to it. Like I said, there's a lot of things about the game that are very poor in quality when it comes to the narrative as well as character choices. Some of these things do not line up or feel right at all. And Lupin, in our last set of tweets, brought up a very good point. And I said as well, there are a lot of noteworthy things about the game that are shit, don't make sense, and overall pacing issues. And then the deceptive marketing of trying to hide the fact that you're going to play as Abby for half the fucking game, it pisses me the fuck off. And to be honest with you, that's not the first time Naughty Dog has engaged in deceptive marketing. In my personal opinion, with Uncharted 4, I like Uncharted 4, but they were acting like people were going to die off in those fucking trailers. They were acting like shit, like was really, really... Go look at Uncharted 4 trailers before release. You really thought that it was going to be a way different video game than from what we actually got. So, to me, Naughty Dog is no stranger with deceptive marketing. They definitely are up to some deceptive fucking marketing, because the only reason we found out we were forced to play as Abby is because of the leaks. Yo, Mitty, what's good with you, fam? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. And what always kills me about people being mad that people do not like The Last of Us Part 2 is that Naughty Dog themselves chose to make a divisive game. That was a choice. That was something the developers said even prior to the game releasing. They said, we know that this game is going to be divisive amongst the fan base. They chose that. And then they're fucking butthurt and upset that, the response is extremely divisive. The fuck you think was gonna happen? Oh, all of a sudden you just can't deal with it. Y'all were cool with making a divisive ass game, but then when you got the reception that you intended to get with what you made, all of a sudden it's a problem. It's amazing. I just don't understand this level of ignorance. Yo, what's good with you, Chris? Says, just have to say, for anybody interested, Tekken 8 is awesome. Been playing for the last couple of hours. Should be one of the best in the series, long as Namco doesn't do anything crazy in future updates. I'm so happy to hear that you're enjoying Tekken 8. It looks genuinely amazing. And Mitty here says, I've been playing Infinite Wealth. So Mitty, how is it so far? Just general thoughts. I heard that Infinite Wealth is awesome. So that's what's up. Chris, if you're there, Lou Flame is asking, how big is Tekken 8 in terms of its download size? Good so far. That's awesome, Mitty. I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying the game so far. Want to make a game that pisses everyone off? Am I hired? I guess if it comes to Naughty Dog, they'll definitely hire you. That seems to be their goal with a lot of shit. Lou Flame, you're about to buy it too? Okay. Anybody who's playing Infinite Wealth Tekken 8, man, enjoy. Question: which media caused the most division? The Last Jedi or The Last of Us Part 2? It's funny that they're both the last, quote unquote. Between the two, I don't know, man. Honestly, as crazy as it is to say, I think The Last Jedi, because that really just put modern day entertainment in at least in the overall entertainment space really into perspective. Star Wars is the worst now. Yeah, I think that really The Last Jedi transcends into all forms of media, at least our realization of what's going on in entertainment. Whereas with The Last of Us Part 2, it just kind of affects the gaming space. At least that's how I see it. And to be fair, The Last Jedi was first, so. But also, guys, I need to express something that absolutely pisses me off when it comes to The Last of Us Part 2 stands. What absolutely pisses me off about The Last of Us Part 2 is that before The Last of Us Part 2, just about everyone was in unison about essentially Joel having done the right thing. Everyone and their mother, besides a few outliers, was in agreement that Joel did the right thing. The only reason why motherfuckers suddenly changed their mind on that is because of Part 2. All of a sudden you have those people that are like, well, Joel actually, didn't do the right thing and blah, blah, blah. No, y'all clearly are fair weather fans. You go with whatever the narrative tells you. You don't think for yourself. Because before Part 2, we were all in unison that as a father figure, Joel, in fact, did the right thing. All of a sudden now, Part 2 comes out, and the story is what it is, and you have to justify that. You have to defend Naughty Dog for that. All of a sudden now, Joel didn't do the right thing. Joel's a bad guy. Joel's a realistic character in a post-apocalyptic world, and that makes him bad. It's a very idealistic mindset to sit here and act like Joel is the bad guy in a post-apocalyptic world. Especially in a post-apocalyptic world that's gone on for a while. Yes, The Last of Us Part 1 starts off at the very beginning of this, apocalypse, and then it goes years down the line. When you're that far gone as a society, the only people that are, still around, and you're not a child, they've all done bad things. So to be like, oh, Joel's actually a bad guy, go fuck yourself. So idealistic. It's so pretentious. You could tell that honestly, a lot of people ain't really lived life out here to be that idealistic, or they're honestly just still children mentally, or even Naughty Dog themselves. Very idealistically driven developers, very, very pretentious. To sit here and try and frame Joel as a bad guy in that universe, in that world, with what he did, with no guarantee that anything could have been changed at all, with Ellie being, essentially killed for a vaccine of some sort. Yeah, people are ridiculous. And it shows that there are a lot of people that just go with the narrative. They don't think for themselves. And that's something I definitely had to get off my chest because it absolutely annoys me. I think of it from time to time. How people just shill for anything, man. The Last of Us 2 stands can go kiss a golf club. Pretty much, man. Yes, Mitty. Joel done the thing every father would do. Facts. To sit here and act like Joel is a bad guy is ridiculous. Philip says, I've only watched playthroughs of The Last of Us 2, and what they did to him was so stupid. Joel deserves better. That can indeed be argued. Astra says, did you see how they made Joel more resilient to melee attacks in no return mode? That was spit to the face of the fans. It doesn't surprise me. I'm convinced by the way Naughty Dog conducts themselves, or at least their leadership, how their leadership conducts themselves, that they really they don't value their fan base. They do not value the players at all. They definitely go out of their way to antagonize their player base. So, yeah, typical Naughty Dog, Ellen. It's a shame because I think that they are a very talented group of people that can put an amazing production together, but they are so terrible when it comes to how they conduct themselves amongst gamers. Their constant antagonism, at least from their leadership, it's very obnoxious. They are such an obnoxious and pretentious development team. Hurricane's confirming that Tekken 8 is 81 gigabytes. Thank you so much, Hurricane. And also, Chris as well. Tekken 8 is 80 gigabytes. Thank you so much, guys, for confirming. Exactly. Very fucking ungrateful fuck Naris. It's the suits, unfortunately. It doesn't surprise me. The Last of Us Part 2 was my most anticipated game of 2020, and Naughty Dog failed to deliver on many levels. The story is as bad as it gets, and the way it's told is beyond obnoxious. I feel you, bro. They are focused on trying to get the modern audience. They're just really focused on the political mindset of it, really. Neil Druckmann himself is so focused on the teachings of Anita Sarkeesian, his god. So, hey, man. The focus on modern audiences is hurting the actual customers. It's not hurting the customers because we'll survive. We'll find other shit. You know, like the great thing about the gaming space that I think is better than at least the other entertainment avenues is that there's way more options. It's hard for indie film, for example, to get out there, right? To be a realistic production. Whereas there's so much indie content, there's so much small scale video game creation that we can always find another avenue, at least for now, until, you know, the powers that be make it more unrealistic to be able to make a video game, because you know that, well, the gaming industry is following the movie industry, the music industry. It's sadly going down the same route, but as of right now, there's way more avenues, so there's plenty of other things to play. Really, it's these AAA developers or these mega corporations that are hurting themselves. They don't realize it, but they are indeed hurting themselves. Lowest Expectation says, I hate that The Last of Us is considered the gold standard of mature video games by the media these days. And yeah, it's like the way that they conduct themselves is so fucking infantile. Narratively, man. It's funny how it is. It's like, I love the blood, I love the gore. Like, these are great things, but their idealistic infantile mindset is really what holds The Last of Us Part 2 from really being mature on that level in terms of storytelling. But glad I can get that off my chest, guys. Besides, Naughty Dog, Insomniac is also losing me as a gaming fan with all their nonsense as well. Yeah, like they're following that same sort of route. They're only hurting themselves in the long run. Before Spider-Man 2, I was like, I would buy just about anything Insomniac would do day one, just as long as I like the general concept. Like, I would definitely buy Wolverine day one. Prior to Spider-Man 2, prior to their bullshit leaks, the omissions. So, hey man, now I'm very, very skeptical. Oh yeah, Demolisher 444. Yeah, there's always those losers that'll argue on Twitter that a game is great just because of how many awards it won. Not and the thing is, they just don't understand, or they don't care to understand. They choose to live in ignorance. They choose to live in, they choose to live. I mean, ignorance is bliss, right? I guess they're just happy. So good for them. They don't realize that a lot of these, awards from that are being given are from people that are also on the bullshit as well. So sipping the Kool-Aid. Naughty Dog devs was attacking Palworld. Yeah, they were definitely upset that The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered got completely overshadowed by Palworld. But speaking of Palworld, let's talk animal cruelty, baby. Yes, sir. Let's talk some animal cruelty. Yo, Anarchy was good, homie. I want to see. I need to see the statement from PETA. So here's a statement I obtained from PETA's VP of programs, Elisa Allen. He said, PETA has already heard from many Palworld fans who have no interest in eating pals and want a vegan guide created for the game. It's veganary after all, and gamers want to help animals by eating vegan in their game world and outside. Guys, vegans are cancer to society. I'm sorry. Fuck y'all. I don't care. If there's one thing that I will continue and guarantee throughout my life is that I will never respect vegans. Don't care. Don't care. If you're vegetarian, that's okay. That's acceptable. But if you're vegan, you're a fucking loser. Sorry. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Your head hurts after reading that? Yo, Mason had to put a hard pause on that shit. He said, all hail meat lovers, pause. Plant-based shit is disgusting in my opinion. When plant-based shit is trying to mimic meat, yeah, it's disgusting. Yo, Mr. Critical, good to see you, fam. Of course PETA was gonna say something. Like, I love that Palworld doesn't give a fuck. Like, it's amazing. Like, people are like, oh, it's so kitty bullshit. In some ways, yes. In some ways, no, not at all. But yeah, fuck PETA. Fuck y'all. No one gives a fuck about what you have to say, really. Just here to laugh at you at the end of the day. Let me see. Oh yeah, we're gonna go over that, but We also have the Pokemon Company that has spoken out about, oh my god, spoken out about Palworld. So the Pokemon Company makes an official statement on Palworld. We intend to investigate. Oof. And the Pokemon Company has said, we have received many inquiries regarding another company's game released in January of 2024. Damn, they don't even want to say the name. Say their name, damn it. The Pokemon Company wrote, we have not granted any permission for the use of Pokemon intellectual property or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to the Pokemon. We will continue to cherish and nurture each and every Pokemon and its world. Yeah, I wish that were the case. You haven't been doing that for a really long time, Pokemon Company. Matter of fact, you've been releasing a lot of dog shit as of late, sadly. And work to bring the world together through Pokemon in the future. It's more than just a nothing statement, lowest expectations. It's a bullshit statement. Neozoic asks, Cassie, would you say that Palworld is better than current Pokemon, both in presentation and game? On the basis of, is it a game that works day one? Looks acceptable. Overall plays acceptable. Yes, it's far better than modern Pokemon, especially the last Pokemon. I mean, to be fair, it's in early access. When you buy games in early access, you accept the reality that, yeah, this is not going to be, on the same what should be a full price day one launch game. Like, you have to accept that. If you don't want to accept that, you just don't buy early access. But overall, for an early access game, I've been really impressed. It has its issues, like Pokemon get stuck in rocks and shit sometimes. Silly shit, but overall, despite the bugs that are present in the game, I've still been able to have a lot of fun, and the bugs have had such a minimal... it has had such minimal issue to me. Exactly, MIDI. Like, to me, what matters more than just about anything else is the gameplay loop. I have to genuinely enjoy the gameplay loop. And when it comes to Palworld, I really do genuinely enjoy that gameplay loop. Don't get me wrong, it takes from a lot of other games. Like Pokemon, like Breath of the Wild, definitely other games as well, but I'm glad to see the game get such great reception. Because Pokemon, despite being at such a terrible state with Scarlet Violet, and even prior to that, they've owned the headspace of like creature catching games. So I'm glad to see this game really get insane reception and love and praise, and the fucking hate and the salt, baby. Love to see it all. Rev, exactly. Like, the great reception, the hate is gonna come. And you know what? That's fine. Fuck them. Fuck them. We're just gonna laugh at them. People are upset. People are genuinely upset. The motherfuckers are having fun in Palworld. In a lighthearted, fun-ass game. That definitely has some funny-ass shit in it. Some sus-ass shit in it, too. Like, it is a whole bag of things. And I think that's what makes it really entertaining. Thoughts on the PAL monster design? There's definitely some PAL monsters that look like Pokemon. There's no arguments there. Like, there really are some that look like there's a lot of inspiration taken from certain Pokemon. But overall, just the generally from the PALs that I have seen, I think they have generally good design. Some better than others, but there's been other creature catching games that I've seen that their monsters are so ridiculous or just so mundane that I can never fuck with the game. Palworld, I think, does a pretty good job of monster designs. MIDI, I loved Pokemon growing up as well. And I was expecting a big upgrade going from 3DS to Switch. There should have been, but I felt like we've never gotten that, and over time we continue to get less. So I'm done buying Pokemon for the foreseeable future, at least until I see some genuine upgrades, man. Game Freak is not doing it. I don't know if it's because they're overworked. They're expected to release something like every year, generally speaking, and that's not good. But also, they just don't seem like they're well equipped. So they definitely need to make changes. It needs to happen. Yo, Brandon, was good, dog? He said game companies are driving me batshit crazy. Hey, man, it be like that, bruh. I try not to let it get to me. If anything, yo, it's gonna happen either way. So we just make fun of it and try to have fun in our own way. Don't let this shit get us down. Yeah, there's gonna be disappointments, but we just rock with it, man. And then this fucking article, this tweet about this article is insane. I wonder if the article itself is as ridiculous. It said, playing Palworld gives off the impression of playing a product designed to be sold rather than to be played. You'll feel like a mark. What the fuck? And you'll be right. Yo, there are such dick faces for this. What the hell? That is wild. Yo, man, what's good with you, bro? We chilling. We laughing at the salt, man. Fucking salty tears. Let me see this dickhead. All right. Oh my god. We really can expect this dude to have an objective opinion, right, guys? Right? And look, posts are protected. Yeah, for good reason. Deputy editor of Eurogamer. I look after reviews and features, also critic, features writer, recovering guides nerd, opinions, mine and my Pokemons, and of course, the easy way to tell if someone's fucking retarded or not. He/him pronouns. Do I even really need to read this? Do I? They don't even deserve the time. Just the fucking tweet alone. It's just bait. Fuck him. Suck a dick. Word, Mason. After the fucking bait ass tweet, doesn't even deserve the time of day. But the future of Palworld, this is what we're interested to see. Hopefully, if Pokemon Company doesn't get what they want. Alright. Early access roadmap, addressing critical issues. Currently, numerous bugs have been identified, and we are prioritizing fixing those. Good. Sometimes the world date may experience rollbacks. The loading screens may persist when trying to load into worlds and so on. So it's good that they're identifying issues and improvements to implement ASAP. Key configuration improvements, improvements to base PAL AI and pathing. Good. Yes, because the PAL AI is kind of retarded. I noticed that they often kind of just get stuck and then they'll just get hungry. And then they're just like, hi, I'm hungry, I'm hungry, I'm hungry. Then you have to go back to like the little thing and kind of swap them out and swap them back in so that they'll get unstuck. Remember when game journalists were actual gamers? Yeah, those were the days, right, Mitty? Should get some people recorded saying some catchphrase and make a soundboard out of it. I need to work on making a soundboard. I need to get one of those, I don't know, one of those things that they have buttons. They have the buttons that I can use on stream. At some point, we'll get one of those. KRG, what's good with you, homie? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. KRG, you been enjoying the game? KRG says, fix multiplayer to work through Steam so I can stop putting in a invite code. Yeah, they definitely need to address some things in regards to, especially in regards to the multiplayer. And they really need to get the the Xbox and the Game Pass version on PC up to par. Because apparently that's an outdated version of the game. And you can't crossplay. So that's really annoying. I do not, sir. Sir man, I do not. Hell yeah. I played for 8 hours today without noticing, though. That is the best. When you're just playing a game, you don't even realize how much time you spend in it. That's awesome, bro. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying the game. They have the finances to do it now. Exactly, Brandon. They certainly have the fucking finances, but it's good to see that they do have a roadmap and that their priorities seem to be in order thus far. They said planned future updates, PvP, raid bosses, end game content, PAL Arena PvP for pals. That's cool. Steam / Xbox crossplay. That's a big one right there. Various Xbox feature improvements, server transfers, and migration. Good. Improvements to the building system, new islands, pals, bosses, and technologies. Like this kind of just feels like, yeah, it's the long-winded response, but getting that crossplay is important. And obviously, guys, we accepted that we were going to play an early access game, so we've accepted it. And while crossplay should be the norm of gaming, especially modern day, we have to accept the reality it is an early access game and that we have to be patient. It honestly, Brandon, for an early access game, it is a decent game. They did a lot of good things. It's not a perfect game, but it's a fun ass game with a fun ass gameplay loop. It is so easy to sink a ridiculous amount of hours into that game. Hey, does PALWORLD run well on Steam Deck? I tried it on xCloud, and wow, it's laggy for real. So I tried to play it on Steam Deck, and you can get locked 30 if you're okay with that. I was trying to aim for locked 40, and it was having some issue. Apparently, my boy Strike was not having issue. Like, he got it to be at around 40. So maybe I have to reassess. But if you're okay with locked 30, you should be fine. It's going to be low settings, though, obviously. Yeah, it runs... Mitty's right. It runs okay on the deck. It's not amazing. It's not impressive. It runs okay on deck. It's acceptable. by handheld standards. PALWORLD is not as optimized as we would like it to be. My bid has a 3080 and is running it at low and medium quality. Really? Bud, got you. I mean, I have a 3080 and I've been running it pretty well. DLSS on... So when I'm streaming it, I have DLSS on performance, and when I'm not streaming it, I have DLSS on quality. And I've been getting like close to 100 FPS easy. Like I'm hovering around that 100 FPS. When I was streaming, it was dipping a little bit unacceptably. Ooh, Brandon with the 4080? Nice. I will say streaming it, you will definitely have some little performance moments. That is a thing that I did notice at one point. I streamed it twice, about a little over 2 hours the first time, a little over 3 hours the second time. When I was streaming it that second time, I did have like a dip from what I remember, and it was gross, but it wasn't like consistent. It just happened like that one time, I believe, and then it kind of just, you know, the issues kind of fucked off after that. Cullen Prime says I have a 3080 too at max settings, no problem. Yeah, like that is kind of weird. I don't know if maybe it might be processor related. I'm not sure what processor your friend has. I'm running 11700K. I noticed there's a lot of pop in. That's something that definitely needs to be addressed. I think he has a 5800 X3D. See, now when it comes to AMD, I'm not really knowledgeable on the comparison between Intel and AMD processors. I'm really bad when it comes to AMD. I don't know much about it, which is funny because I'm planning at some point to switch over to an AMD processor. So maybe I should become knowledgeable at some point. That would be smart, right? MIDI says it runs at 60 FPS on my 4090 at max settings, and I'm sure you don't have DLSS on, so. The 5800 X3D is the best a AM4 series can get. That is interesting. I guess, I mean, maybe they weren't using DLSS. That's the only thing I could assume at that point. Because I was, you can go watch, I mean, shit. To be fair, my shit was locked at 60. And also I have to figure out why my streams lately have been running at just 720p. I noticed that, like, recently. And I made no changes to my settings. So that kind of has been pissing me off because I did nothing to have this. Guys, we are one fucking like away from 50? Holy shit. So close. Hit the like button for me, guys. Appreciate y'all. Oh my god, basic bitch equals basic resolution, man. Fuck you, dog. Yo, that Vince McMahon shit is insane. Yo, my boy Brandon to be number 50. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. No, Butch or Brandon, it was between one of y'all. Either way, thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Butch. Thank you, Brandon. You was the last like. Thank you, Anarchy, nonetheless. Appreciate you, bro. PALWORLD had a big update today. I saw it and downloaded it. I wonder... I didn't, like, look to see what was the actual update. Oh, Lazy Titan said actually it was me. Appreciate you, Lazy. Oh, my boy Alex says, let me get a video of you pissing while I call you a beaver. Yo, that whole shit is insane, bro. I was on Discord and freaking BitCloud was reading it. I was like, what the fuck? And then people were pulling up to the Discord chat not knowing the context. Like John pulled up and he did not know the context as BitCloud was reading it. And he was just like, what the fuck is going on? Oh my gosh, that shit was hilarious. It is really bad. Vince is fucked. And hey man. I mean, there's always been a lot of such shit that's been discussed about superstars on the road. So I wonder how Sable is gonna react to this. She probably already knows, low key though, I'm not gonna lie. Women are not stupid when it comes to that shit. Brock Lesnar probably on murder watch. Snafu, what's good, fam? Let me get that video though. What, of discussing the whole Vince McMahon shit? Yo, I am not bruh, that is like talking about that. Oh my god. Imagine how much of a word mastermind you have to be to get around the YouTube shit. Oh my gosh. Vince is insane. A lot of people don't notice about Vince, but Vince has admitted to being like sexually abused as a teenager. And I'm not saying this as like to justify his actions. There is no justifying a lot of the shit that Vince has done. And I'm sure that a lot of it we don't even know. But there's no justifying Vince's actions, but there's always this correlation between a man that was sexually abused either as a child or as a young teenager, and them becoming the monsters that they're known to be. There's consistently this correlation between that. So it doesn't surprise me that yet another dude with power who is admitted to being sexually abused as a child is actually a monster of a human being. R. Kelly, it's the same thing. R. Kelly was sexually abused as a child, as a teenager, as a very young teenager, like 13 years old, by a grown woman. And then you wonder why he's, you know, the way that he is. It's a messed up thing, man. But anyways, guys, I'll be right back. I must use the ladies' room, the little girls' room. So I'll be right back. I have returned. Hey, appreciate you, Philip. Yeah, apparently Vince had admitted in an interview a long time ago that he was apparently inappropriately touched by teenagers when he was a little kid. I don't know how far it goes. I don't know if he fully explained it. I don't think that he did. And also, he was raised without his father. As much as people like to think that mom could be both mom and dad in the whole raising process, it's not really possible. All right, so now we get to the even more interesting stuff. Well, you know what? Hold up. Hold the fuck up. There we go. Let me. You know what? Hold up. Fix this just a tad bit. Nope. Let me do this shit real quick. I'm going to fix things real the fuck quick. Alright, let's fucking go. Still here, guys. Ooh, playing multitasking. Yo, Doba Fett, what's good with you, fam? Oh, we already went. We already went over The Last of Us 2 Shills Anarchy. I'm actually interested to see what people think of the remaster of The Last of Us Part 2, though. That's why we're gonna watch another video a little bit later. But Rev says, Desu here says the proof Palworld stole from Pokemon, because there's been a lot of accusations against Palworld. One being they used AI art, the other being they apparently stole or plagiarized Pokemon. Lobo says, what is this monstrosity? Oh, I'm still not sure, but they make good videos sometimes. I'm not sure what they are. To me, that doesn't really matter very much. And once you hear their voice, you're going to be like, oh, what the hell? But then you're going to actually listen to what they have to say, and you're like, oh, well, they're not insane. So there we go. I hate watching Rev's avatar, but his bits are good. Lowest expectations, I feel you. Because, listen to how they
Hey,
sound.
what's up, guys? Rep here. So today we're going to once again talk about PALWORLD, a game that with a lot of success has also come some controversy. And what began is basically some Pokemon fans doing their best to defend Nintendo from competition.
Yo, that meme is on point, though. I really do imagine a fucking fat fuck that's been doing all this, like, defense force for Pokemon. Yeah, no, it's just posturing, Astra Cyborg. Like, it's okay for Pokemon to do it because that's the company that we stand. But when Palworld does what is arguably the same thing, it's something else. It's just posturing. Is that Harmon Smith in the meme? I think so. That is Harmon Smith. That's about as close as it gets, man.
has evolved into something much bigger. Basically now every single deranged Twitter user is trying to attack PALWORLD as if this game has ruined their lives. I am officially diagnosing them with PDS, PALWORLD derangement syndrome, because that's the level of hate.
Everyone's running with the whole PALWORLD derangement syndrome. Shout out to y'all. It is officially a thing
that they're directing towards this game, going as far as making up accusations.
Yes, Lobo, fat and receding hairline. Reminds me of someone I know. But I digress.
Against this game and its developers, and even admitting that they're making up evidence in the process, as we'll see today. Now, just like the coffin of Andy and Lele in Hogwarts Legacy.
Imagine being that fucking low, making up shit just to defend one of the most ridiculous mega corporations, bro. To defend the most profitable IP in our lifetime. Yes, Astro. Look, I'm a huge Happy Console Gamer stan. Have been for a long ass time. And it's good to see him still passionate, still doing his thing. Definitely not looking 50. He used to smoke, and he used to be extremely skinny when he first started doing the YouTubes. And it really did make him look older. And then when he stopped, he kind of actually, you know, grew into his size, and he looks like an adult, and he looks like young for 50, man. It's crazy to see what smoking does to someone. But yeah, man, 50 years old and is a gamer. He's one of us, and he's always stayed the fucking same from the very beginning of his YouTube channel. That's what makes his old videos so watchable, because he's still like the same dude. He still conducts himself the same way, even despite all these years, all the success that he's had. And you know what? I think that Happy Console Gamer deserves more than what he gets. He's definitely one of those few people, and I can always depend on him to be a fucking badass and to do things the right way. One of y'all caught a stray. Hell yeah, man. You already know. Yeah, the Nintendo Defense Force is fucking strong. Holy shit.
See, despite the screeching on Twitter, gamers like PALWORLD, and it's reflected in the numbers. They have now sold over 7 million copies in only 5 days. Now, throughout this process, we've seen a lot of claims made against PALWORLD and its developers. It started off with claims that they were using AI to make this game, which of course was a problem because their only bit of evidence was that the developer had mentioned AI in a few tweets. Turns out that's not enough evidence to accuse them of using AI to make the game.
Yeah, it's insane how that narrative was like a thing. And how it got projected so strongly despite there being such little evidence.
And then people shifted to a different narrative, that PALWORLD was stealing assets from Pokemon and using side-by-side comparisons like this, which are absolutely ridiculous, because in order for this to be true, you basically have to say that Nintendo owns the rights and likeness of real-life sheep. These are the kind.
It's like, come on, bro. Yes, they were both inspired by sheep, and this is what they came up with. Like, to sit here and literally be like, yeah, they stole Pokemon's, Pokemon's looks to sheep. Oh my god. Freaking crazy. Yo, Severn Evans was good, fam. I mean, you missed a lot, but there's still a lot to go. So that's my general consensus on what you missed. They say it was made with AI. Yeah, there's just no proof. Just because, like, one of the, what is it, their fucking, I don't know, CEO? I don't know what to call them, but was discussing AI, I think is ridiculous. Most Pokemon are based on animals anyway, so what's the issue? This is what we're trying to say, Severn Evans.
Kind of people ridiculous. Who would walk into a zoo and look at all the animals and say, wow, this is giving off such Nintendo vibes in here. It's absolutely ridiculous. Now, what you're looking at,
we're going to sue the sheep for copying Nintendo. How dare you copy Nintendo, sheep?
at here is a thread that a lot of people have been talking about. We haven't covered it yet on this channel, but a lot of people have been looking at this thread and using it as the smoking gun that proves, without any shadow of a doubt, that Palworld is stealing assets from Pokemon. You can see there's a couple of videos coming from this Twitter account, and this Bio Frog person is someone we're going to return to in just a moment. But you can see the amount of support this thread has. 25,000 likes, nearly 10 million views. A lot of people were waving this around like this proves without any doubt that Palworld is stealing, one-for-one stealing from Pokemon. Now, a lot of people started to question these claims, and they went through the videos and pointed out that there are differences, many differences between these different assets. And eventually, this leads us back to this account where the media was coming from, this Bio Frog person who literally created their account only days ago, and yet somehow this...
Yo, that's crazy. Everyone just ran with the narrative from a fucking brand new account. Wow. I would say Digimon was a closer copycat, but what would I know? Hey. I was staring at a squirrel today. I was thinking, that looks like a Pokemon. Yeah, sue the squirrel, damn it. Sue him!
This is the trusted tool that is being used to demonstrate, allegedly, that a company is committing plagiarism and stealing assets. Very weird stuff. But to the shock of probably nobody, as it turns out, those threads were manufactured. As this tweet says right here, the person who made the viral thread...
Hey, Mitty's speaking real facts right now. Mitty said, Pokemon copied Shin Megami Tensei. Hey, that is a valid narrative that not many people have been talking about. They've been talking about the Dragon Quest. So, definitely, that's definitely a new one to add to the conversation, Mitty. I'm here to support it. Neozoic says, it is funny that these people accuse Palworld copying Pokemon when Pokemon itself was not even original. It's inspired by Shin Megami Tensei series. Hey! They're probably going to be trying to complain about this and sue Visions of Mana for the animals. Oh my god, Severin Evans, don't tell me that, dog. I don't want it. Leave Visions of Mana alone.
Comparing the Palworld models to Pokemon has admitted that they fabricated the results and manually scaled the models to make them look similar. I know, shocking, right? Well, let's look through some of these images right here. So here's the user saying, I feel a little regretful for using exactly so flippantly here. I was trying to be silly, but I think it gave an incorrect impression. I want to emphasize that while some elements are similar, these meshes are not literally exact copies of each other. And it's, they were saying in the tweets that they were exact copies, and now they're saying, well, I was just trying to be silly.
Backtracking.
Being silly and trying to
the backtracking, no. I was just trolling, guys. I swear. Philip, my favorite Pokemon is Arcanine. Arcanine is the best fire type, the best Pokemon, period. I don't care what anyone says. My second favorite is Pikachu. I've been obsessed with Pikachu as far back as I can remember. So I remember for one Christmas, my parents, Santa bought me all sorts of Pikachu everything, from pencils to notebooks to bath towel to freaking I had a Pikachu pillow. It was this entire set that comprised of like everything a basic human being would need. What's your guys' favorite Pokemon? Bed sheets. Oh my god, bruh, everything. Pikachu on it. It was insane. I don't know anything about or like Pokemon personally. That's fair, Seven Evans. Ooh, Mitty said Eevee. Eevee's cute as fuck. Jigglypuff. Nice, nice, nice. Cubone. Wow, that's an interesting one, Don. Okay. Pikachu's your fave. Mewtwo. Blaziken. Blaziken's awesome. Red Gyarados. Okay, man, I see you. Have you ever seen the Pikachu N64 console? Not in person, but I have seen it. Alex said Darkrai. Hold on. Let me see. Which Pokemon is this? No, I see you. What gen is this Pokemon? Gen 4, okay. Entei is another Pokemon I really love. Fucking awesome. Oh, this is the little squirrel Pokemon. Okay, Silent Knight, I see you. Shump says they love Digimon. Okay. You know what? I fucking, as a kid, I was very ignorant. I wrote Digimon off because I was such a Pokemon fan, which isn't fair. I think it's a little bit past my time in terms of potentially getting into Digimon, but I do regret my general thoughts when I was like 4 and stupid. Ooh. What is this? Lycanroc? Gen 7. Okay. Damn, y'all loving some even more like recent Pokemon. That's what's up. There was this one Pokemon from Sword and Shield that was like purple and yellow that I thought was really fucking cool. That was definitely one of the cooler Pokemon that they created in recent times. Used to like Bellsprout and Chikorita back in the day. No, you good, Rev. Most is Torchic. Okay, Panthera. My favorite Pokemon are fighting and fire types. I love Hitmonchan. Absolutely love Hitmonchan. Blaziken is also amazing. Seven Evans says, I'm not going to sit here and pretend I like Square Enix games. I don't, but happy for the guys who like them on Xbox. They will get them in the future, seems like. Yeah, that's overall cool, man. For me, it's like I love a lot of Square Enix's IPs, but they just are fucking up so badly now. And it's a shame because some of their most like prestige, like some of their IPs are so awesome to me. Like I love Trials of Mana the remake, and even it made me go back to play some of the Trials of Mana original. And I was so I'm so hyped for Visions of Mana. I hope they don't fuck it up. But they've just been prone to fucking up lately, so Mitty loves Final Fantasy, that's what's up. There's some Final Fantasy that I love, some that I haven't played admittedly, and some that I'm not a fan of. So I'm very mixed, but I'm open to Final Fantasy for sure. For me, I'm super excited for Dragon Quest 12 and Dragon Quest 3 Remake. It's like some of my most anticipated games, a lot of my most anticipated games happen to be Square Enix games, and I'm just hoping they don't fuck them up. So good luck, I guess, right? It's just sadly the state of Square. Let me see. Did I Delta, good to see you, my boy. Some of Neozoic's other favorites are Volcarona and oh my god, I don't know about you guys, but I can't keep up with all these names in Pokemon. I can't. I can barely even pronounce any of them. Sceptile. Oh man. Severn Evans is completely fine though. You don't have to like a particular company just because they're a Japanese company. Don't have to like. There's plenty of American companies I can't stand. You know, it happens. You know. I mean, I guess that's not the best example, but you kind of get what I mean. there are over 1,000 Pokemon now. It is wild. It is absolutely wild. Let's continue.
Slander a company and accuse them of plagiarizing and stealing assets, that's not silly. That's a bad thing to do. But they continue on saying, I'm so interested in your perspective. Is there like some common sense test to show that this isn't an accident? I have been counting polygons, but that feels so easy to cover for. Like I could just press a button in Blender and the meshes would be completely different. My God, there's nothing to say about that. But you're probably wondering, why would somebody go through all of this trouble to basically slander the name of PALWORLD? Like, what's their motivation? Well, we have it. This is their pinned tweet to their account. This was made a couple days ago. It says, I am doing this because I think it's disgusting how much PALWORLD glorifies animal abuse. Yeah.
Amazing. Absolutely fucking amazing. It's just amazing how the past, like, fucking almost 10 years now, how willing people are to do nefarious things just because of their morality. They're like, oh, this is immoral, so because this is immoral, I'm totally going to do something also immoral. Like, when the fuck did two wrongs suddenly make a right? Like, people feel as though their immoral actions are completely justified on because of what they deem being immoral as the bigger issue at hand. How the fuck? Like, people are so fucked up nowadays. It's really disgusting. Exactly, Severn. It's fucking pixels on a screen. Get the fuck over it.
Yeah, we looked at an article that made a similar claim, but I guess real Twitter users are making the same argument, and it absolutely blows my mind. This is all because this person can't separate fiction from reality. This whole thing, the threads trying to cancel PALWORLD, is because this person can't separate fiction from reality, which is honestly the fuel behind most terrible and slanderous threads on Twitter, so I guess we're not surprised. But they would go on to address people calling them out, and they would say this.
First off, how is PALWORLD, like, glorifying animal abuse and Pokemon not, though? In Pokemon, you as a trainer and all the other trainers are capturing Pokemon against their will after beating the shit out of them and then forcing these Pokemon you've captured against their will to fight and hurt other Pokemon. Make it make sense. What the fuck?
I did scale the models uniformly, and I did apologize for being imprecise. I will never apologize for apologizing. People should apologize more. Sorry if that rubs you the wrong way. Yeah, they're trying to act like they're on the moral high ground here and say like, oh, I'm bold for apologizing. You basically made a very...
This shit is so... This is the clown world. We live in the clown world, guys. We're just spectators of it. But your character isn't beating Pokemon with sticks. Man, I'm harpooning shit out of these Pokemon, bro. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Very concerted effort to try to make this image that PALWORLD was stealing assets from Pokemon, and you went incredible lengths to do so, and also some of the tweets that are your supposed evidence are still up, so you're not sorry about anything, and now you're trying to wag your finger like you're morally superior about this.
I hate these fucking people, these like morally driven fucking bitches, like these morally driven fucking armchair fucking couch potato activists. That's what I like to call them. Fucking moral couch potato activists. Fucking ridiculous, bro. They add nothing of worth to society. They are In fact, the biggest pieces of shit, in my personal opinion, of first world society. If you are a couch potato activist, go fuck yourself. They're some of the absolute worst people. Have you played Blasphemous yet? I bought Blasphemous. I haven't gotten to it yet. But I really like the art style, which is why I bought it. If you look at my Steam list, I have so many games and I keep buying more. And I can't say for certain if I'll get to even half of them within my lifetime. But hey, man, PC gaming, where shit is so fucking cheap, you just can't help but buy every fucking thing you can possibly get your hands on, or even have some remote interest in. Yeah.
Whole apology stint. It's absolutely ridiculous. But moving on, there was more disingenuous efforts by Twitter users to hurt this game. I have this quote here because the original tweet has since been deleted, so this is the only real record of it left.
But Delta, how can MIDI have gifted you Palworld? I was told by Black Bond's hoe ass that apparently MIDI was broke. Broke. What a fucking loser. Yo, fuck Black Bond for blocking me on Twitter, that little bitch. Just because I called his ass out. He over here calling people broke. One of the most giving people on fucking, just in our general gaming space. We're gonna call him broke. What a fucking cunt.
Left, but this user decided to make a review of Palworld on Steam. Let's give it a quick read. It says, I can in good conscience recommend this game knowing that the developer is so supportive of the usage of AI generation in the writing and art design of any game. I hadn't known this when I purchased the game.
Zero proof, man. Zero proof and just running with it. Look at this fucking long-ass moral virtue signal on Steam, though.
And it's far too late for me to get a refund now. It's really a shame because I don't think it's a bad game in concept. I've had fun with it, with friends, and I'll play my money's worth, but it's beyond disappointing as someone who loves and values artists, and had I known the extent of everything, I wouldn't have bought it. It's hardly as good or as fun as people are making it up to be. The experience is far from being one of a kind. You aren't missing anything if you opt out of this game. Go watch someone else play it on YouTube or Twitch. Get a good laugh.
Let me tell you what you should do with your time. I hate people that do this. I cannot fucking stand people who, one, tell you what to do with your time, and two, tell you what to do with your money. Making suggestions is completely fine. Like, hey man, I recommend this or that, whatever have you. Like, suggestions is fine. But to really just try and tell people what to do with their time or their money, I cannot stand people like this. Or people that tell you, oh, you wasted your money. Bitch, I bought what I fucking wanted to buy. How you gonna sit here and tell me that I wasted my money on something that I wanted? Who the fuck is you? I hate motherfuckers like this. They're some of the worst, bro.
And that's legitimately all there is to this game. It's really just a generic survival crafting game. It never tried to be unique, and it isn't. I take no issue with the game looking bad or having guns or being ridiculous overall. It's the blatant plagiarism that rubs me the wrong way here. It just doesn't feel right at the end of the day. All I can really do is hope that, knowing the developers are shameless sellouts, an actual competent and creative company will just buy Palworld and do something actually wonderful with it, curing it of all the poison that's in its origins. Sir, this is a Wendy's. This is a game review. What are you doing? You just went on a soapbox and talked about nothing to do with the actual gameplay. And as this user points out, this is review bombing. This post should be removed. And it
Bro, I went in and review bombed Monster Hunter. Was it Monster Hunter Rise? Man, you think I wrote more than like a sentence, bro? I didn't even think I wrote a full sentence. I don't give, bro, that's too much fucking effort. What a fucking loser. All for this fucking virtue signal, this soapbox virtue signal. Jeez. Was it an IGN review? It was definitely likely an IGN reviewer, that's for sure. Oh my god, Dante. To hell with you, sir. They sit there hidden behind these avatars, usually of the opposite gender. Yo, facts, Severin Evans. I bet you they're basement dwelling virgins in most cases. It's usually how it goes.
It is the definition of slacktivism.
No,
you're trying
Dante,
to
I can't
own
write a
this
full
game
sentence.
by admitting
Never
that
have,
you
never
purchased
will.
it, and now you're trying to get your money's worth out of it, and you're going ahead and accusing them of plagiarism in one sentence, while also saying the only evidence here is that the developer is supportive of the usage of AI. Absolutely crazy stuff, but it's not very surprising. And as it turns out, it's not just random Twitter.
And guys, I have to give you my general sentiments on AI. And to me, it's very situational, as is most things. Am I going to sit here and be upset at a indie developer using AI? Depending on what it is, if it's just simply like art, whatever, I'm not going to be mad at an indie developer. I mean, shit, it takes money to put together a game. Okay, I know someone that's making a video game. It takes money and it takes skill. Paying people to work with you on a video game, bro, it is no joke. And a lot of these people, these are passion projects. A lot of these indie creators, they're passion projects. A lot of these people are putting all this time and effort into making the game that they're making, and they're just dumping money into it. They're working a job just so they could dump money into a video game that they're making. That's what a lot of independent developers are doing. So for me to sit here and be like, oh, like, you're immoral and you're a piece of shit for using AI art. Look, man, I'm not going to do that. Now, when it comes to like a fucking mega corporation, like for example, Square Enix, who's using some AI art, or like Activision Blizzard, yeah, go fuck yourselves. You guys should be paying an artist to do art. You have all the money to do so. Like, I think it's a little bit scummy on that front for sure. Or even just a regular person, like, I, hey man, especially now, times are tough. But I just paid, look, and I just, mind you guys, I love supporting artists. All the artists have asked to make me stuff. I have, with whatever money I could afford, I've given them something, okay? I have given them something. I've done my best, obviously, to support artists. And all the art that I've had made on this channel, none of it is AI. I've commissioned artists to make art for me, even with the emotes just recently. And shout out to Pixel Cuts, did an amazing job. And but to sit here and be like, oh, you're immoral for using AI art. Come on, man. Not everyone got it like that. It's just a reality. Not everyone's got the money like that. And to each their own. If you can spare the extra funds, then yeah, you should go through an artist if you can. Especially so that you can get exactly what you want. For me, I'm very picky. When I want something done, I want it done, to the best it possibly can. So I'm the type of person I'm willing to pay for quality. Like, that's how it is, And to depend on an AI to create exactly what I want or exactly what I'm looking for, it's unrealistic to me. I mean, I'm sure it can magically happen. I mean, but the chances of that are so minuscule. So I'd obviously would rather pay the extra money as long as I could afford it. There's been times where I've been down bad, okay, while being a YouTuber. I've been down bad. Obviously, I don't say anything because at the end of the day, it's not your guys' problem, nor should I ever make it that. But right now, for example, I'm doing just fine, and I could spare the extra funds here and there to have an artist commission and make me some dope ass art. So that's what I'm gonna do. But yeah, I think everything's situational. If you're a big mega corporation, you should fucking pay an artist to make you some fucking art. Don't be a cheap bitch. But you know, smaller individuals, fucking independent developers, you know, their situation is different. So to sit here and be judgmental as fuck is kind of shitty. And with that being said, I don't think PALWORLD used AI. At least as far as I could tell, there's no legitimate proof. These are just accusations. So, hey, appreciate that smile, guy. Hope you're doing well. But I like to be judgmental. Philip said I would like to make video games someday. I'm sure that we all have that one, like, our perfect video game. I actually made a video about that a really long time ago. Over a year ago, actually, where I discussed what would be my ideal perfect video game. And I still stand by everything that I said. Steam requires that if you use AI, you have to declare it. Yes, 100% Rev. Ooh, Severin Evans says, I have worked on some video game projects. Nice. That is awesome. I don't know if you're able to disclose any of that. Seven Evans says, it's all about the bottom line. A lot of upcoming AAA games are going to be using AI to cut costs whenever they can. Sadly, that's just how an industry goes. And that's fact, Severin. But if you're going to shit on a mega corporation for using AI art, hey, I'm here for it. Whatever, man. Like, I think I'm going to sit here and defend fucking Square Enix? You know, like, no. No, of course not. I'm not going to sit here and fucking defend them. Yes, Philip Morgan, the video is still on my channel. Let me see if I can find the title of it real quick. Yeah, I put it out like about a year ago. Damn, I would have to go back kind of far. Kinda. I think I'm coming close to it. Let's see. Okay, so the title of the video is My Ultimate Dream Game. What is yours? That's the title of the video, if you ever do happen to want to check it out. Game design seems pretty hard. I tried to do some within the dream game and only got like 14 minutes of the gameplay done. Oh yeah, I can only imagine how difficult video game creation. I mean, I've watched like, so I know an indie game dev, and sometimes I'll watch him actually design the video game that he's making. So I do see it. I will say the engines now are interesting in terms of kind of simplifying it, I should say, like generally simplifying it, but it's still such a fucking difficult and tedious undertaking. Like, you're a fucking beast to be able to create a video game. Escape from Chicago, dream game, hell yeah.
Twitter users who are doing things like this, it's also gaming journalists, because gaming journalists have to do everything in their power to remind us of how stupid they are. So let's see this headline here. It says, playing PALWORLD gives off the impression of playing a product designed to be sold rather than to be played. You will feel like a mark, and you'll be right.
Ooh. Yo, Severin Evans, you happen to have worked on one of my favorite multiplayer games this generation. That is awesome. Yo, shout out to you, dog. Chivalry 2 is fucking awesome. If you have not played Chivalry 2, I highly recommend that game. What a fucking game. What a fun fucking game. The best way to describe it's like not to downplay it, it's basically like Battlefield medieval Battlefield. That's the best way I can kind of describe it. Shiv 1 was better. I never got the opportunity to play Shiv 1, but Shiv 2, I fucking adore it. I love the blood. I love the gore. I love the amazing effects. I love the combat. Fucking awesome. Love it all around. Hey, Louis was good. He said, I love Battlefield 4, but the game led me to a lifetime boycott of VA. Yeah, I don't blame you. As a coder, yes, it's tiring as fuck. Yeah, I can only imagine. Bruh, I just had like the most insane burp. That shit almost killed me. Holy shit. Wow. I should have just sounded off. Y'all would have just immediately left chat. Holy shit. Man, we chillin', Louis. Could you actually hear some of it? Because I've managed. Blue Flame, I haven't really eaten. I woke up after like sleeping for like 3-4 hours, and this is a Diet Coke, that's all. So obviously you know why. Man, fuck you, Dante.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's remind ourselves that PALWORLD, this game that's supposedly some cash grab, is $27, which is less than half of the typical title you'll see sold nowadays. Okay?
It's like, it's crazy to say like, oh, it's a cash grab. It's a very reasonably priced game. It's $27 fucking dollars. Like, what are we bitching about here?
And it has 0 microtransactions. That is something that is rampant in other games, but PALWORLD is only $27 and has no microtransactions. They are not some ghoulish sellout that is trying to squeeze out every penny. They're offering a pretty cheap product for what you're getting out of it. And you ask yourself, well, why do they have such bias towards Pokemon? Here's the author. Notice anything? The Pokemon banner on their account, the fact that they have Pokemon in their bio. Yeah, I think you can see where the bias is coming from. It's another jilted Pokemon fan who can't accept the fact that Pokemon has a legit
$24
with
literally bitching about $24 snafu. It's insane, right? Press where people are looking for every angle. Exactly, Smile Guy. They're just desperate to discredit the game. Yo, Mitty, it's always a he him. It's always a they them he him. It's always a pronoun fucking loser.
PALWORLD. And as it turns out, it's not just the gaming journalists. It's also Western developers who are very upset about PALWORLD's success and going as far to make some pretty ridiculous claims about the developers of PALWORLD. So this tweet says, the Naughty Dog developer says
Peter
that
Ovo.
making a game is hard, so PALWORLD is cheating somehow. Another developer seems to support him. Disgraceful. At least wait for proof of this cheating before accusing them. So here's the exchange with the developer saying, my gut is telling me PALWORLD was made nefariously. I just have no proof.
And Dell, by the way, this dude, Dell Walker, he is a Naughty Dog developer. So I'm sure he's a little upset that The Last of Us Part 2 Remaster got completely overshadowed and tossed aside by PALWORLD.
Just dev intuition, where this user says, it does feel like that, doesn't it? Where he replies, making a game is just so difficult. They're cheating somehow.
Oh my god, it's so hard.
I just can't pinpoint how. Yeah, I guess we can play that.
It's so hard that they must be cheating. Let's not let's just, completely ignore the fact that I'm sure PALWORLD devs probably had their trials and tribulations with the development cycle just like every other developer does. Let's completely ignore that.
That game too. I guess all of the things you're making are cheating too. I don't have proof, but I can just say that, right? It's such a weird thing to see these Western developers so upset about PALWORLD because PALWORLD is providing gamers with the content that they want for a reasonable price. While these people ironically work for companies that make decisions gamers don't want, like microtransactions, to maximize their profits. This is the same thing that happened when Elden Ring blew up. A bunch of Ubisoft developers were calling it trash, and it's happening again with PALWORLD. It's all just jealousy. But moving on, a little bit of an update.
Severin Evans says, Cass, you need to play Blasphemous. It's become my all-time favorite Metroidvania game. Dethroning Hollow Knight. Wow. That's impressive. Hollow Knight's a good game. Okay, I definitely... I intend to play it, but then again, I also intend to play a lot of other games. I'll try my best to get to it this year. I will try to update you. But I do intend to want to play it for sure. Neozoic says, Cassie, question. Do you think the reason these Pokemon fans, not all of them, badmouth PALWORLD because they don't want competition or alternative that makes Pokemon look irrelevant? I'm sure that they feel threatened. Why, I don't know. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't understand the mindset, You can just go with what you like. I had this mindset about Digimon, but I was 4 years old, I was an idiot. They have the mindset of a fucking 4-year-old. It's so retarded, man. You have to be in a cult to think this way, Mitty. It's crazy. It's crazy how they somehow think that Pokemon is sophisticated and amazing and worth their time and effort, and they're $60 to $120+ if they're the particular type of person that buys both versions of the game for themselves, and then say PALWORLD is not worth its money and how it's somehow even lazier than Pokemon. This Pokemon is lazy, regurgitated shit that somehow continues to get worse. But apparently they just completely ignore that.
To something we pointed out another time, there was a very popular PALWORLD Pokemon mod that was going out.
Yes,
and,
that shit looks sick.
45,000 likes on this tweet, and a lot of people were checking out this mod, which basically swapped out the PALWORLD characters for the Pokemon counterparts, okay? Well, it's already been taken down by Nintendo. They were not playing around, and as it turns out, even videos covering this situation have been taken down as well. As you can see, this Asmongold clip was taken down for showing off this mod. And speaking of Asmongold, a lot of people have been canceling him today for his takes on PALWORLD, and honestly, I think it's pretty disingenuous how people are approaching this.
All right, we're actually gonna watch the Asmongold clip. Pokemon Pikachu, use AK-47. It's super effective. Hell yeah, bro. You know what? Let's just watch. Let's just watch Asmongold himself, because apparently he got canceled for his take on PALWORLD, and, well, artists. The problem, these is part of their personality and don't like when people insult a franchise they hold dear to their heart. And look, man, I completely, I understand really loving something, but to an irrational extent is not cool, The problem with these bum devs have our studios are actually trying to make good games, not cash grabs. These bums are slapping together. Hey. Wish Pokemon or Digimon did this, but sadly, Digimon is finding a footing since its inception, and Pokemon just sucks. But yes, next video on the list is Asmongold. And he says, the video is titled, quote unquote, PALWORLD devs are based as fuck.
devs are based as duck. So they did an interview. They're interviewing PALWORLD guys on Japanese TV. None of them knew how to develop a game. We all learned on the job. Budget of $10,000. Most models and gun stuff done by some
Asmongold. He looks like an ass man.
middle schooler who was working part-time at a convenience store the developers went to. Originally they were on Unity, but then it was laggy, so they went to Unreal. None of them knew how to use Unreal, so they decided to split up the docs. The senior dev had to teach everyone what Unreal was and how to use it. The decision to make it Pokemon with guns was because they were worried that the game wouldn't be a global success unless they added guns, because Americans like to shoot things. The gender-neutral type...
Simple, but effective. Yep, they definitely, they know what us Americans love, baby. Yes, sir. They give the people what they want, and that is what is important. That's what a lot of these AAA developers completely neglect, and that is why we cannot fucking stand a lot of them.
Type A character creator was likewise because Americans sometimes want to make very ugly characters. That's actually not true. If the Japanese fans see this, it's not the Americans that like to make the ugly characters. It's the development studios that like to make the ugly characters. The real players, the real people.
Game developers, a lot of them seem to just hate women and just want to make them ugly bitches. That seems to sadly just be the case, and we constantly call it out, and people constantly attack us for it. But we're gonna continue to call it out. Blasphemous is the king of Metroidvania games to me now, Cass. I will be starting Blasphemous 2 soon. Nice. I'm interested to see how you think they compare to each other. But yeah, Blasphemous has gotten so much fucking praise. And I can see why. I really do like the art style, so I definitely need to dive into the actual game itself. But I did buy it, so supporting good games.
None of us actually want the Type A, Type B bullshit, okay? Just make normal characters with normal proportions and make them hot. That's what normal people...
Yep, this is it's really that simple. I don't understand why it's super complicated to a lot of motherfuckers, but that's pretty much all we want. Yo, Cali Rex was Gucci, dog. He said, Cass, when you gonna get Asmongold on your show? Shit. Man, I'm in talks right now. No, I'm playing. That would be wild, right? Oh, man. To be fair, every YouTuber or streamer made fat and weird characters. Like, but the thing is, when it's done, it's acknowledged as a meme, smile guy. Whereas with developers, they actually demand that you take their ugly, fat, disgusting looking characters seriously. That's the difference. Like, I've made like a disgusting looking character in my time, like a few, but that's because it's a joke. Like, I'm doing it on purpose in order to not, because I'm not taking it seriously. These motherfuckers make ugly dog shit and then expect you and demand that you take it seriously, and that's the problem.
People like to see. There are only freaks on social media that have different perspectives, okay? I'm sorry, but that's reality.
Sad
Everything
facts.
else is a mental illness. No version control used.
Yo, Asmongold don't give a fuck. No wonder why he's getting canceled right now. Holy shit. Really, Calyrex. PALWORLD community manager fucking roasted Microsoft firing in a deleted tweet. Damn. Oh my god, Mitty. Mitty made Hillverse babyface in Starfield. Yeah. That is, he was a meme for his response to that.
At all. We didn't really know which one would work, so we copied all the files onto a flash drive every day. Every week, we would buy a bucket of new flash drives. I hadn't got hired by any big companies. I was very surprised that Steam would just let us publish anything. I didn't think it would be a good fit at Nintendo. I want to make big things that are groundbreaking and creative. I'm a trend follower.
Yo! Oh my god, I'm a trend follower. I want to make groundbreaking and creative things. That is hilarious.
There it is. What's your creative vision? I don't have a creative vision. I just want to make a game that people like. So
I love it. I'm not gonna lie, I love it. Alright, Calyrex, appreciate you, Doc. That shit is funny. Yes, the devs are indeed base as fuck. They are fucking amazing. Holy shit. You make me want to support them even more.
I go and I make a tweet about this today, right? And I say the success of PALWORLD proves that the only thing that customers actually care about is a good game. AI, slavery, bestiality, copyright infringement? It's a video game. These are pretend problems that people don't actually care about. Make good game equals people buy game.
Bruh, it's really that fucking simple. Nobody gives a fuck about your moral arguments, none of that shit. At the end of the day, like, people just want to be entertained when it comes to entertainment. It's really that simple. And PALWORLD is a very entertaining game.
Simple. It's actually that simple, right? And then, of course, Tectone replied with a picture of Vaporeon. And I said that imagine owning the IP for Vaporeon for over 20 years and still not making a dating simulator. We can talk about that later.
Oh my god. Alright, Mason, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Take care of yourself.
But anyway, somebody in the comments said PALWORLD isn't a good game. It's just the game that people want.
Who cares if it's not a good game or not? People want the game. That's all that matters. You may not think it's a good game, but it's a highly desired game. That's why it's fucking selling like hotcakes, bro. I think for an early access game, by early access standards, it is a good game. I mean, the fact that the game runs no problem for me, had a little frame rate dips and pop in, but by early access standards, PALWORLD is a good game. And people want that fucking game. And it is really addictive. It's not a good game, but it's the one that people want. I think that makes a good game by nature. I wouldn't say like, honestly, it's one of those things where in most cases those overlap, but not in all, you know? There's games that I think are dog shit, and like there's a lot of reasons as to why they're dog shit, and yet sell millions of copies. I think most cases that's true, but not every case. Like, PALWORLD is a genuinely flawed experience, but it's a lot of fun.
Man, you know, I heard that every single games journalist outlet has all DM'd him probably 10 or 20 times so far just today, because they're trying a bidding war on how fast they can hire this guy, because they feel like he's going to be such a great fit for their company. Yeah, I feel like this guy's got a great career ahead of him in games journalism. PALWORLD equals animal abuse plus slavery simulator. Yeah, there you go. But it's actual trash.
And nobody gives a fuck.
The thing is better than Pokemon, so it looks better. It's fun, but it's trash. Heck. Well, I don't think anybody really cares. I mean, if the game's fun, then that's all that really matters.
Exactly.
To me, this just shows that all that matters is what gamers knew all along. A good gameplay loop. That's fucking it. Well, also, I think that one thing that people are...
And to me, that's the most important thing, a good gameplay loop. And I think that PALWORLD, from the, I think, 17 hours I've played it this far, has a pretty addictive and good gameplay loop. I find myself, bro, I come home from work, I'm like, yo, I make a video real quick, or I'm up to something, and then I have like an hour and a half to 2 hours, give or take, to play games. And I'm playing PALWORLD, and it's like bro, oh man, I have to go to bed. Oh man, I have to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. I want to keep playing Palworld. It's pretty much my response, you know, when I come home in the morning and I have some gaming time. Like, I don't want to stop playing it, but I have to force myself because I have to go to bed because I work overnight. If I don't get a reasonable enough sleep, I'm fucked. So that's been my struggle as of late with Palworld.
Tired of is they're tired of safe games that are invented and created by people who are constantly worried about offending somebody who has a mental illness on the internet. Like some freak on social media that gets offended by some comment that a video
anything
game
and every
character
fucking
makes,
thing.
This person should be in a mental asylum. They shouldn't be a target audience. The only target audience they should have is for people that make straitjackets. And the reality is that these people have been pandered to for 10 years. And finally, developers, especially
people, are fucking sick and tired of the bullshit. They're fucking sick and tired of it. Damn you, Alex. You caught a depresso before me. How fucking dare you? But yo, Asmongold is... Forget devs. The devs are based as fuck. Asmongold is based as fuck right now. Holy shit.
Especially people that are in Japan and Korea and they aren't part of this freak culture that we have, are making games that are just fun and that, you know, oh my god, we can't have slavery because we had slavery before and this is like black people. Holy fuck. Somebody commit this.
Yo, that's insane. Like, to really make, like, to have it in your mind to make that correlation, you are a sick fuck. Like, you're a fucking weirdo. You might be racist. I don't know. But, like, to have that thought process when playing, like, a Pokemon and, like, or Palworld and being like, oh man, let's fucking have this moral argument about slavery back in the day. Like, y'all are fucking sick. Y'all really just genuinely are miserable fucking people. So I guess, did you think Palworld will be the next huge franchise in the future? Or what other answer you have? Honestly, I wasn't expecting Palworld to pop off like this. I thought it was going to be one of those things that... I thought it was going to be like, you know, a lot of other games that have their, you know, decent, like, cult following. A reasonable but strong cult following sort of deal. Because when I saw it, I'm like, oh man, this is awesome. Like, I instantaneously wishlisted it when I first saw the trailer reveal, like, a couple years back. For a lot of people, Mitty, it did come out, like, the reception has come out of nowhere. I was not expecting it to be as big as it was. It is insane how much this game popped off. Rev says, like I said, he's spinning truths, and some people don't want to hear it. It's facts, man. And people need to hear this shit more often because they become... A lot of motherfuckers nowadays have become absolutely delusional because people will cater to mentally ill motherfuckers that are sick as fuck. Like, they are genuinely mentally ill and should be fucking committed at this point. If you're going to be that person, stop pandering and stop creating society around people who are genuinely fucked up in the head. Like, this is not normal. And the fact that we keep trying to craft society to fit this denominator, like this, I don't want to say lowest common denominator, but individuals that really are fucked in the head, creating a world directly that caters to them, is not natural. It's not normal. And it's not, and we cannot, it's not feasible. That is the most important thing. It is not feasible. Yo, what's good, Viper Gaming? Indie devs catching W's? Fuck yeah. Indie devs got to give the gamers what they want. That's what's important, right? PC modders will mod. Oh, no. No, hi, man. Relax, dog. Relax, dog. We ain't even getting into that, sir.
This guy, get him locked up, bro. Like, get him in the padded room before he hurts himself. Like, let's get this guy out of here. Who is this fucking freak? And so, I think the rest of normal people are just tired of these, again, fucking freaks telling us that these things are wrong. I don't want to hear from a grown adult man-child that they're too old for shock humor whenever they're reviewing a game that's basically Pokemon. Just stop it. Get away from me. Yeah, these are the people that have to lay down after they make a phone call. They have a panic attack. They get a phone call,
so true,
and
though.
their fucking their heart rate goes up by 80.
It's ridiculous how
This is the person
how
that
these
you're
are the
going to
people
listen to.
pandered
You're
to.
going to listen to this fucking freak about how you need to live your life. You've never seen this person ever post a picture with them and their friends hanging out and having fun. You just see this freak in their computer all day, every day. They don't do.
I will say this. I do not share pictures of my friends publicly. That is one thing I do not do, but yeah, there's people that the sentiment is that there are people out here that have no legitimate friends. They are terminally online. They're mentally fucking ill, and their brain is distorted because they are terminally online, and they can't handle basic life functions. And these are the people being catered to. No worries, Calyrex. Appreciate you anyway. It's all good.
Do anything. They don't have any fucking friends. And this person's gonna tell you how society is supposed to work? Get the fuck out of here. That's taking it too far. Phone calls are stressful as fuck. To who? Yeah, maybe if you've got to call the IRS and set up a payment plan for your taxes or you go to jail, yeah, I have to lay down after that. That's fine. But if you've got to call to make sure.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Neo, thank you so much for hanging out with us, bro. Take care of yourself. Have a good one. Have a great weekend. And yeah, peace out, homie.
Sure that your Amazon Prime shipment is going to be on time, then no, I don't think you should have to lay down after that. No, no, I don't think so. I think that's pathetic. Never
Agreed.
call, always
It is
text.
fucking
I have
pathetic.
a rule. If somebody does that, I have like a 3 to 5 day business rule where I usually don't respond to anybody within any 24-hour period because I don't want people, except if it's a close friend, right? Like, I don't want people to think that they can interact with me. Like, whenever they want. Like, we're not gonna, let's settle down, all right? AAA developers can't grasp such a simple concept. Well, the reason why a lot of AAA developers can't grasp the simple concept is because AAA development studios are infested with the freaks that people hate. That's where they are.
Yep.
They're being consulted. They're people that are informing game decisions, and they're trying to change culture to reinforce their totally distorted worldview that isn't shared by any normal person. These are...
Yo, no wonder why Asmongold is getting canceled. This is such a fucking truth bomb right now. They can't let this fly. They can't let one of the biggest fucking YouTubers fly with this truth bomb that has over 1 million views now.
People that you wouldn't even want around your kids. You know, you've got your kids out
Definitely
there at the
not.
park, and this person's at the park. You're like, you know, let's play a little bit closer to me. You know, like let's not get too.
Silent Night. The problem is Sweet Baby Inc. is one of many companies or influences that are ruining AAA gaming. Period. And they better wake the fuck up, man.
Far over. No, he doesn't have any candy to you. Don't even go look at him, all right? This sounds political. Well, I think there's always going to be a political slant to this kind of stuff.
That's
and
facts,
you're
too.
definitely right about that. But at the end of the day, I think that people just want to play a fun game and not have to think about anything political whenever they play the game. Average,
Facts.
normal, everyday people are tired of that shit. And
Disgusted
you see
by it already.
massively successful games like PALWORLD, like the finals that used AI for the announcers, like Hogwarts Legacy, like many of these other games, and they're massively successful at Coffin of Andy and Laylee. They're massively successful despite all of the reeing and crying and temper tantrums by man-children and adult babies on social media. Because these people are freaks. They're not worth listening to. They're not worth taking seriously. they're not worth making content for. They're not worth creating a video game for, because they don't buy the games in the first place. They don't have any fucking money. And the ones that do have money, there's like a handful of them, and that's it. And there's a vast majority of people that are just normal, that don't want any of this. They don't care about any of these things. Like, this is just like, they're not making them.
Bruh. Oh my god, no wonder why Asmongold got canceled. Holy shit, what a fucking beast. Yo, this dude's dick is fucking huge, okay? By internet standards. This dude just dropped his giant cock on his desk and said, "Fight me, bitch." No pause. Fuck that. Show this man some respect.
Moral statement. They're playing a video game. Like, that's not, like, doesn't even compute to them that this even matters. And
yo, you guys know how hard it is for motherfuckers to really just say this shit? To just be honest about it? I've been saying for the longest. You know how many people have disincentivized me from fucking, like, not disincentivized me, but tried to say, like, yeah, you should chill back? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of those people out there. Shit, I've gone viral for being honest about shit. And it does lead to these sick, deranged motherfuckers having a problem with it. He has not gotten kicked off of YouTube, Bad Hatter, thankfully. But I'm surprised this video's still up, to be real with you. Mr. 7-Digit said, y'all been sleeping on Asmon? He ain't just an old balding wowhead. Yeah, he is real as fuck, man.
And by the way, they're not stupid. These are people that are massively successful in real life. You know, this person is an HVAC certified electrician. And you're a blogger, and you're going to tell them that you need to educate them on the way the world works?
Yo, son, it's amazing. It is so amazing how these motherfuckers really think they're important. Oh my god. Cass, you don't give a fuck. And that's why you young legend, I appreciate that. Oh man, I want to have the honest conversations. That's a big reason why I made a YouTube channel and decided to start making YouTube videos. I may not get it right all the time, and I'm open to being corrected. I mean, I think I've sat here and accepted being wrong a couple times in my own right, but I love to have the conversation. That's what I want, to have the real open conversation. It's not that I'm always right. It's that I want us to come away having had, the discussion, learn some things, and being open to things, like talking about the shit that the influences tell us that we're not allowed to talk about. FTW says, any normal person should agree with this, in my opinion. It's ridiculous that this could get you canceled. And that's the facts, bro. Just being honest and truthful and having the real discussion is enough to get you canceled. You should see the names he's given his pals. Oh, shit. But anyways, guys, I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Woo! I have officially dehydrated. But yeah, guys, Asmongold, bro. Fucking beast, bro. Alright, so you had 2 based as fuck videos. Now, oh my god, that face. Now we have to watch a fuckboy fanboy video. No, not him. So, the first rule of thumb is I definitely try to avoid starting off a video in this visual state. That's like the easiest way to fuck up. Every video, I'm pretty sure, starts off with me looking like I'm mad, even when I'm talking about something positive or negative. That's typically how I go about my business. But yes, we got X-Bald here. Nah, this is inhuman. Oh shit. Damn, homies in the chat begging, please, no, God, no. So X-Bald Gaming says PALWORLD release. Xbox fanboys can't stop talking about PlayStation. You know what's funny? He doesn't realize that he is the same but inverse. PlayStation fanboy can't stop talking about Xbox. It is fucking crazy. Like, how do you make that title what it is? Alright, but gotta pull up Alex's roast of him afterwards as a palate cleanser. Oh shit. Demolisher is completely oblivious. Can't help himself.
Alright everybody, welcome back to another X-Ball Gaming video. Alright everybody, welcome back to another X-Ball Gaming video. X-Ball here, and today, first of all, I want to say thank you all so much at the beginning of this, and I will say so at the end of the video. We hit 1,000 subs. I could not do that with...
Guys, if anybody here is inspired, it wants to start a YouTube channel, but you're discouraged because, man, like, oh man, like, I'll never make it. I'll never even hit 1,000 subs. This fucking dickhead hit 1,000 subs. So if you're like in the back of your head, oh, I'll find no success at all, but I'm really inspired to talk about these topics that I want to talk about. Bruh, X-Bald Gaming has made it to 1,000 subs. If he could do it, you could do it. Hell yeah, congrats to you, Lowest Expectations. Good shit, bro. Fuck yeah, bro, just do it. Like the fucking Nike bullshit, right?
Each and every one of you, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I truly, truly appreciate it. And right now, it honestly seems super surreal. But thank you so much. That being said, let's not stop what's going to be happening, and that is additional salt flowing. And PALWORLD has created a lot of that salt. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and jump to it.
It's like the way that he talks, you could just tell that he's taken this like general format from someone else. You know, like he's stolen this format and kind of made it his own. You could tell that, oh yeah, this is not original to him. It's almost like he's reading off a fucking script. But he hasn't actually written the script. He's reading off of someone else's script. And he's like editing it in real time in his brain to make it like sort of try and work from his angle, but it's not working.
All right, that being said, like I said, PALWORLD, the next phenomenon that has struck a chord with everybody, and especially the Xbox fan base, because they can use this third-party, timed exclusive in a way, over to their advantage, according to some console
Isn't that what PlayStation do with like Forgotten and Final Fantasy 16? Isn't that kind of the same shit? I don't like. All of a sudden, it's like corny to do. Meanwhile, fucking they was definitely doing that shit with Final Fantasy 16. All of a sudden, it's corny to them. Interesting.
Boring and stuff like that. But let's have some fun. There's a lot of
Yo, facts, Delta. They did that shit big time with Baldur's Gate 3.
good tweets. They like to just kind of dig their own hole. A lot of new stuff that's been coming out as well, but we have a lot, so let's kind of rapid fire through some of these. J-Rock and Peter Ovo, a great tag team. We love to see this. Here we see on the screen, imagine playing $10 patch, meaning The Last of Us Remastered Part 2, right? Instead of PALWORLD. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. PALWORLD is bigger than anything releasing on PlayStation this year, and it's on Game Pass. Peter Ovo chimes in later on. Available only on PC and Xbox. Good job by the Game Pass team. Lock it down. You could be playing a remaster or playing the most popular game in the world on Xbox X and S. So just to drive it home, that's the only place you can play it.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'd rather play a new experience that's fun with a fun gameplay loop than replay the same thing again. But I mean, to be fair, I look forward to remakes and remasters, but usually they're for games that are on the fucking PS2 or PS3. You know, like, particularly PS2. Like, I was excited for a Destroy All Humans remake and Destroy All Humans 2 remake. Because they're on the fucking PS2 and they're ancient. So yes, that's why I was excited. Not for a fucking game that came out 3 fucking years ago, you know? But overall, yeah, I would rather, like, ideally, I would rather there be new fun experiences that I would like to play over a rehash. But I think that a lot of games that come out that are new are kind of just dog shit. A lot of them. Not all of them, but particularly AAA, I'm very uninterested in a lot of AAA. Destroy All Humans is amazing, Philip. Exactly, Delta. Oh yeah, by the way, Chronicles of Louis, I've been so busy, bro. I saw that, you emailed me and I didn't get a chance to respond. I will. But just know that I definitely have read and subscribed to your channel. I'll be checking that out. But be patient. I honestly have had so much going on since the beginning of this year. Since a little bit before the beginning of this year, honestly. So obviously, I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. But if I'm like delayed with a lot of things that I'm not usually delayed with, you guys know it's just a lot of shit going on. A lot of positive things. So nothing to be concerned about. No, of course, bro. No worries. Like, don't think anything of it. I just want to like let you know on a more personal basis, like, why I try to do my best to stay with you, like stay in the discussion in the loop with you guys. So no worries.
Is there going to be sustainability here? I don't know. We'll have to kind of wait and see. Again, 1 to 4 players, pre-access, alpha build. It's running better on Steam. That's where everybody's buying it. Nobody's even playing.
But it goes to show that, like, people just want to play a game. Like, at the end of the day, man, you get good games where you can get good games. He's basically saying, oh, the PC version is better. Well, of course the fucking PC version is going to be better. It's PC. Now, there's definitely things that the Xbox version needs to be approved upon. But at the end of the day, it's an early access game. Their intention is to make it as close to the PC version as possible, which is a positive from the developers. But what is this argument? At the end of the day, people are going to get good games where they can get good games. Like for me, for example, guys, I bought the Spider-Man 2000 game back on the N64. I was a kid. I had an N64, wanted the Spider-Man game, bought it. Years later, I found out that was actually the worst version of the game. That ruined my insane love of the game. No, not at all. It would have been cool to have gotten a better version of the game, but I had so much fun. I don't give a fuck. Like at the end of the day, I just enjoyed the game for what it was. I didn't know that there was a better better version of the game at the time, but finding out later, does that hinder my love of that game? Fuck no. It was fun as fuck. Yeah, I enjoyed it for what it was. Like, at the end of the day, get games how you get games and enjoy them, you know? Makai says, question is this PC version better than the Xbox version? Yeah.
Dang it. We'll get to that. Next on here, good old Darius Fears, the one person out there who likes to go on dating apps and pretend he's every woman's dream. He's every dream man out there. He'll still your woman, or so I'm told. He told me personally, he'll still our women.
Oh, Darius. Oh, Darius. How foolish you were to think that he had a woman to begin with.
Because he's just that good. So keep an eye out, guys. Microsoft Xbox should be by Pocket Pair, creator, studio of Craftopia and PALWORLD. They would be a great addition to the family. They are already a great partner as well. Oh man, what? PALWORLD's not going to bail you guys out of jail here. You are not going to see consoles.
No woman, that's why you said our women, yo. Yeah, fucking day. That is a good point. I didn't even think of that. Oh my god, his left hand most likely. Big yikes. Ugh. Ugh. Fucking chills, bro. Where's the cope? They really do need this shit on lock.
Sales based off of PALWORLD, or at least not enough to dig you out of this hole where you're very minimalized. The latest NPDs have been coming out worldwide.
I can't imagine a dude in his 40s does this shit and has a woman. I can't imagine it. I mean, I would assume that he would definitely have to hide his YouTube channel from family and whatnot. But yeah, it's hard to imagine that that's a reality.
Again, and they are abysmal for the series consoles. It's not good. PALWORLD's not going to do it. Going on. So, as we have next, we have Senua from Infurious One reposting this. Xbox and PC exclusive PALWORLD has sold 2 million in 24 hours despite being available on Game Pass. Mind blown emoji. Meanwhile, PlayStation still has no games, no showcase, nothing. So it's over. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have a PlayStation console, if that's your main source of playing, or if you just have one in general, you might as well get rid of it because it's over. PALWORLD has solved everything. World hunger. It's stopped all wars. It's done everything perfectly. There's nothing going on for PlayStation. These guys just live in a self-worth of delusion here. It's absolutely hilarious to see. Let's keep on going. Beast of Truth, or, Bish of Truth, as I'd like to say.
I mean, like, PlayStation dudes are stuck replaying fucking The Last of Us Part 2. I mean, a game that's genuinely fucking miserable. I mean, I'd say that that's nothing to play right now. A game that pretty much plays just about the same as the first version of it did. Nothing really to play, pretty much.
Wow, triple mind blown emojis. PALWORLD sold more copies than Spider-Man in less time. Yeah, Xbox P3 needs to go ahead and bring them home to Xbox Game Studios ASAP. I'm buying all DLC day one. If
Never thought I'd see two retards in the same space together. X-Bald and Bitch of Truth.
they do any, cosmetics and all. Triple fire emojis. Hopefully Helldivers 2 can get these numbers. What? Oh my, again, you bringing over PALWORLD is not going to solve the problems that Xbox does have. And yes, I hope a multi-platform.
But PlayStation dudes say Xbox's problem is that they have no games. And this is a game that is highly desired. That is on game. Like, what is this? So if it's not that, then what the fuck is it? What the fuck is it then? I don't get it.
Game does sell more than Spider-Man. It's a phenomenon. Again, congrats to PALWORLD. But this isn't going to save Xbox, even if that was the case. It's not going to happen.
I mean, this is a positive thing. Imagine being so mentally deranged that you can't just simply say, oh, that's cool that that's on Game Pass. Imagine being that fucking deranged. Damn, Philip, I'm torturing you right now.
Next up, Hiningintiki. Hello, my dear PlayStation fans. Just buy an Xbox with the similar looking Esper, I believe, on Pokemon side of things here. Whatever. Moving on, Craig Jima and Methodical, PALWORLDs, and Indiana Jones are not coming.
Yo, facts, Astro, 8 million a week is wild for a game like this. From like an out of nowhere developer for the most part. Yeah, exactly. Makai can't stop talking about Xbox, which is hilarious because he says Xbox fanboys can't stop talking about PlayStation. It's the same shit, but inverse, bro.
Into PS5, you say? Better switch out that PlayStation 4 Series X because, again, why not get a half-baked version as opposed to going and getting it on Steam where, you know, it's probably coming to PlayStation, but in more of a completed form. So, personally, if you are interested in this game of Palworld, it's probably best to wait and have all the bugs out, waiting to have more than just 1 to 4 players a server, so on and so forth. Choice is yours.
Does he have more than 4 people to play a video game with? Have to wonder. Can't hate on the Spider-Man poster. Kraven's Last Hunt is a great book. Nah, I feel you. But the only reason why this dude is even standing Spider-Man is because it's a PlayStation game. That's really what it is with him.
Yours, right? Anna Anson. Okay, here we go again. Palworld has just announced PlayStation concurrent players count on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4. It is 0. I have never heard of that one before, man. Never heard of that. When a game's not available on a console, what a great dig. 0. There's 0 players on Baldur's Gate 3 for 3 months because your Series Potato couldn't run local co-op.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's bragging about 3 fucking months. Hold on, let me go back.
3 for 3 months because your Series Potato couldn't run local co-op. What's included with the base game couldn't do it, so had to drop that parity clause, but let's stick with the 0.
And then guess what? The Baldur's Gate 3 devs were like, oh, we actually figured out how to make this work. It was actually kind of like our mistake a little bit. So much for calling it a Series Potato. He is salty as fuck. Puts down weed vape.
0 for now. How many hardware sales is going on, buddy? I don't know. We might want to take a look at that. Here we have Xbox Series XS. I'm concerned. Will Foam Stars and Helldivers 2 do numbers like Xbox ecosystem exclusive Palworld? Man, again, it's over for PlayStation if they don't meet those numbers with these games here, guys.
I mean, I think that that's a fair question. I mean, obviously it's fanboy push, but yeah, like, it'd be interesting to see how the sales compare to each other, especially since like something like Helldivers 2 is kind of in the same realm as Palworld. It's going to be available on PlayStation 5, and mind you, PlayStation 5 has sold more units than the Xbox console, and it's also going to be available on PC. So it'd be interesting to see how it compares to Palworld. It's interesting to see if it's gonna pop off. Like, I mean, I think that's a good question. Foam Stars now, who gives a fuck?
Again, I think even Palworld has cured cancer and other diseases out there. We owe it.
No, it's just simply made a lot of people happy. And guess what? They could either play it on Game Pass or they could buy it for a small, minute amount of money. And it's made a lot of fucking people happy as shit. He's brave for showing his koala-looking face online. I'll give him that.
We owe it to the Xbox making that a console exclusive in the time being. Hats off to him. It's done everything. we should be super concerned for PlayStation and its ecosystem. Let me tell you, the recent NPDs already stated that as well.
Yeah, Demolisher by modern standards did allegedly stole AI art from Splatoon.
Well, let me tell you that. Uni Sensei, I'm trying to find any Sony first-party games in the top Steam charts. It's almost like Sony is only ahead in the smallest part of the gaming industry, the console market. So now, Steam, by the way guys, Steam's okay when it fits their narrative. Whenever you bring up Steam numbers and such, it doesn't matter. It's not on Xbox, has nothing to do with Xbox.
And you know what? If Helldivers does extremely well on Steam, as good as Palworld, for example, PlayStation dudes are going to do the same shit Xbox dudes are doing. That's just what it is. Mad Hatter, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Have a good night and have an awesome weekend. Baldur's Gate D can play on my 7900 XT with the 12600K with a $20 cooler and background apps running, and you're damn sure it runs on a Xbox Series S. This X-Ball guy coping hard. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, Copo was good, dog. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, Cass, it ain't gonna do shit versus Palworld. Well, I bought Palworld, and I'm also buying Helldivers 2. So, either way, I'm hoping Helldivers 2 is a good game. And I hope that if it's a good game, that a lot of people get to play it. But it is highly unlikely it's going to do as well as Palworld. Like, Palworld is an insane anomaly.
Xbox, but if it's for ammo towards PlayStation, it's okay to use Steam numbers. Sure, buddy. That's where you lose your credibility, in my opinion.
So, y'all going to do the same thing. Are you going to take credibility away from the ponies?
Honestly. Xbox Series XS back at it again. It appears Palworld won't be on PlayStation. Triple crying laughing emojis. Games. Day one. Game Pass. Xbox ecosystem exclusive. So here we have misinformation stating that that's not going to happen. Well, Shuhei is in fact making that happen, or trying to get that happen. It's just a matter of time, folks. So if you are worried, you are looking forward to getting your hands on the hottest, newest thing, and again, we'll see what the sustainability is. It's coming. Don't worry. Bosch Sean.
Gotta put in a little bit of port begging in this video. Indirect port begging, mind you. Oz, you're not a fan of anything unless it's Mario's dick. I mean, what? Or pipe. Am I playing Indiana Jones? I'm not sure. I like the gameplay of Indiana Jones, but there's definitely some red flags there. I might try it. If it's on some bullshit, I'll drop it, but if it's fun and there's like not much fuck shit, I'll play the game. I'll at least try it on Game Pass if that's the case. But I'm not sure. There's some really awesome things I like about the game. I actually like the fact that it's first person. I like games that are in first person. Yeah, exactly, Midi. Like, most of it looks good. And then they introduce that female character. If they're trying to force me to play as this bitch, and if she's gonna really demean Indiana Jones, I ain't gonna like that shit, you know? Exactly, Midi. When they ever mention a modern audience, the fact that they went out of their way in regards to a long-standing franchise to say, yes, this is aimed at the modern audience instead of saying this is aimed at the fans, that's always a big, big red flag.
Xbox doesn't need PlayStation for jack PlayStation needs Xbox to give their broke ace some games. As Dreamcast guy would say, keep dreaming.
Oh, no.
Palworld made PlayStation as irrelevant as Okay, this guy, Bashan, we all know he's not the brightest bulb in the box. He's not the brightest crayon in the box. He's not anything.
Shit, you talking that.
So
smack.
Man, it's crazy. Again, we have so much projection on here. It's not coming to PlayStation at all, which is false. It's changing the actual landscape of the gaming community that Palworld has shifted all this power over
fanboys
Xbox
are hilarious,
now.
man.
Problem solved, guys. Problem solved. Go home. Bravo. Jeez Louise. Nico, don't wait for a PlayStation version of Palworld. There are no plans. Join us on Xbox, Game Pass, or Steam. Well, I think the people have spoken in the meantime, and they, as a matter of fact, as you can see via the numbers, Steam is where it's at. They don't just rent the game either. They're buying it over there. So they're having a good time. And I don't see any of you guys actually playing Palworld over on the Xbox side, because a lot of your names are out there for looking up your tags, and none of you are even playing it. So we got some major shills out there in the first place.
Where are the tags, though? Like, he shows all this shit. He goes to all this effort to show all this shit. Where's the PSN? I mean, what is it? The gamer profile? I don't know. It's been so long since I've been on a fucking Xbox. I'm not gonna lie. Gamer profile, whatever the fuck. Where are the gamer profiles, bro? That's what I want to know. Where are the gamer profiles? He posts all this shit. I'm surprised there's not like a whole fucking list like right here going all the way from top to bottom that shows all these profiles that he's talking about.
Kaz, good old Kaz. This is like his third or fourth account that's been banned, just an FYI if you do follow. No one cares about The Last of Us when Palworld is out. 100% hop on Palworld. You're right. Critically acclaimed game. Game-changing game. Genre-specific. Created a hit new show on HBO Max. Going ahead with the second season. Won all sorts of awards.
He's named X Vault Gaming, and he's using a TV show to boast about The Last of Us. Come on, man. If you can't even... Oh my god, that face. But if you can't even admit that Palworld has completely drowned out The Last of Us Remaster, which is insane because it is a highly critically acclaimed fucking video game. Like, it is a very highly critically acclaimed video game that has gotten a remaster. And for a little bullshit ass looking video game such as Palworld, a quote unquote Pokemon knockoff clone that has stolen AI and assets and it is the shit of gaming according to some, actually stealing all of the headspace of gamers right now and has left The Last of Us Part 2 remaster in a ditch like nothing. That's kind of crazy. That is wild when you do think about it. And listen, I don't really like The Last of Us Part 2, but you can't acknowledge you can't deny how widely discussed the game is, how it's dick ridden by so many motherfuckers, and how all of that instantly fucking tossed aside for this little ass game.
The game itself won a bunch of awards as well.
Yo, Rome, what's good, homie?
What matters is Palworld. That's better, clearly. Jeez. J-Rock, Palworld is bigger than anything releasing on PlayStation this year, and it's on Game Pass. Anything else, forget it. Any other game coming out this year?
Hell yeah,
Final
MIDI
Fantasy
Gamers definitely won.
Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin, Indiana Jones. Your own IPs that are coming out with games. Avowed, it's done. Palworld has it on lock for the day, guys. Don't look forward to any other game.
He's comparing third-party exclusives to fucking Xbox's first party. Oh my god, yo, this dude is a fucking meme. Holy shit.
This is it. Like the Xbox fanboy eccentrics have it said, it's over. It's done. Don't even look at anything else. This is all you're going to be playing every day, all day. There's no reason to even be excited about any other game. Weirdos.
Because, like, yo, bro, people, like, live in the moment. People are obsessed with this game because it's really fun. It did for a lot of people come out of nowhere and it has stolen their hearts, like Viper Gaming here says. He said the green monkey with the AK in Palworld stole my heart. I am all in now. Like a lot of people's hearts have been stolen by this game and they're living in the moment currently. There's nothing wrong with that.
Peter Ovo, you could be playing a remaster or playing the most popular game in the world on Xbox Series XS. Well, again, I think the people will eventually speak and what the staying power is. I mean, in games as a service, I'm sure people will still be playing it for some time, but again, taking away one of the greatest created game series of all time. Whether you love it or hate it, not everybody's going to agree with The Last of Us Part 1 and 2.
Yo, but the fact that Palworld has completely overshadowed one of the greatest gaming IPs of all time, according to him, one of the greatest video game franchises of all time. Hey man, you could sit here and try and downplay it or feel some type of way about it. That's a crazy dub for Palworld, man. Crazy fucking dub.
And how you like it and enjoy it, but the verdict still stands. It's an amazing game. But again, Palworld trumps all, right? Snap Blast Play, this lunatic here. PlayStation fans watching Xbox community play Palworld all weekend. I don't think so. I think a lot of us have Steam Decks. A lot of us have opportunities to play it on, a lot of our gaming laptops, and a lot of us have PCs and whatever. So you're really not as limited as possible as you can possibly be. And again, I think most of us are going to want to be playing the better version, which again,
the better version is apparently on a Steam Deck in comparison to what, an Xbox? I don't get that. You can only play it at 30 FPS on a Steam Deck at low settings. I mean, I'm pretty sure that even the Series S plays it better. And I'm not convinced dumb motherfuckers, well, like this dude can actually work a fucking gaming laptop. A lot of these people, first off, a lot of them sadly just can't afford PC gaming because they overcomplicate everything. A lot of people that are in the gaming space look at PC gaming and they say in their head, well, if I can't buy the most expensive PC, then it's not worth it. And with that mindset, they never get into PC gaming because it's like, yeah, y'all intend to spend like fucking $3,000+ on a PC and you're all or nothing. When the whole point of PC gaming is you have infinite like choices. So that is why a lot of these people don't get into PC gaming to begin with. And then the ones that do, they do end up buying these $3,000+ rigs because they're mentally fucking insane and then have no idea what the fuck they're doing with it. Like, they have no idea what to do. They can't download a driver, but paid $3,000 for a fucking PC. For $3,000+ for a gaming laptop. And then y'all wonder why we laugh at you. It is really, really insane. But that's their mindset. So I have a hard time believing that you actually do own a gaming laptop or even a Steam Deck. Like,
and is on Steam. It's been apparent. Let's keep it going. Starscream, this guy's a bad dude. As far as an
everyone's bad,
but Microsoft really needs to buy.
Everyone's
PALWORLD.
bad.
The
apparently,
IP is already bigger.
Except him, except his side, but everyone Xbox bad.
Than every Sony IP combined. PlayStation simply doesn't have the mega franchises to compete, and this would be another nail in the coffin. When was there ever a nail in the coffin on the PlayStation ecosystem and hardware and just the fan base? Where have I been? Am I living in an alternate universe? Are these guys living in an alternate universe? Because there's no nail in the coffin, and this certainly, again, would not be the...
He can't admit to one thing that's not a positive from PlayStation. Can't admit to a single one.
Nail in the coffin. What are you doing? Cold Eastwood had to chime in. We're waiting for him. AA and indie gaming is so powerful, a game like Palworld has likely outsold the AAA licensed games like Spider-Man 2 in one weekend. Celebrate more AA magic. You're right. I mean, forget all the people in the huge fan base that loves superhero games, especially Spider-Man. Forget the AAA games. And yes, there is a part of this that is right, Colt. AA, games do need to happen more often. It's more cost efficient, and I still think we can get some great quality games out.
Well, not even just that, but Asmongold was saying that, well, AA games pay attention to what gamers want more than AAA games do. A lot of these AAA like developers or companies with, they have these massive budgets try to force you into liking games that they're making instead of like getting the general consensus of what gamers want and then running with that. Exactly, Astro. RoboCop. It's a fucking game that really, they're just like, we're making a game for the fans. And that's what it is. They're giving people what they want. They don't understand that. And that's a problem with AAA games. A lot of them don't want to do that. They want to tell you what you want. And then when you say, no, I don't like this, and apparently you're a bigot or some shit like that, or you're just a bad person.
Out of those, but to sit there and make it a dig, right? Spider-Man 3 is going to have the same marketing. It's going to be just as expensive as number 2. You're still going to have AAA games, and that's why you're...
And you know what's crazy about that, MIDI, with Spider-Man 2? Spider-Man 2 costs like $2 million to make, and it's not a better game than Spider-Man 1. It's just not. Spent more money just to make a game that's not as good.
You're getting more far and few between true AAA quality games is because it does cost money. You're right. They're still going to happen. People are going to start working towards, AA games for sure, but you just got to get that dig in there thinking that's going to do something. Whatever, dude.
Facts, Mr. Critical.
Palworld can be Xbox's answer to Pokemon. Agree or disagree? It can be everybody's answer to Pokemon in a way, and we'll see what happens at the end of this. Some folks excited about it, some people upset about it, especially the Pokemon purist, because there is a lot of I don't want to say the C word because it's not exactly that, but there's a lot of things you can take away and a lot of inspiration, I guess I would say, towards their monsters. And a lot of people are stating that this was all AI taken. The creator, the main person over the company today, did come out and have some interviews and state that no, according to them, now I don't know how factual this is, according to them, this was not AI driven or done. So we'll see.
You have to disclose if there's AI anything to Steam in order to put your video game on Steam. Really, it's that simple. I think we're done with this dickhead. You got that Mr. Clean Baldy? Yes, sir, Mr. Critical. Oh my god, Ziggy's laying down on my lap and he's demanding that I hold his head in the palm of my hand. He really doesn't want to move right now. He has made demands and he's unfortunately gotten what he's wanted. Get him off the screen, please. I appreciate your kind ask. Oh shit. Yes, Ziggy is indeed the boss. Cats own us, guys. We just accept it. Alright. So, the man is back and talking about video games again. Because he's been off talking about, I don't know, other bullshit, even though, well, his YouTube name ends with gaming. But, he's back at it again. I'm interested to get his thoughts on Until Dawn. And that person is none other than H-Dog Gaming, baby. I'm so intrigued to get his thoughts on Until Dawn. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yes, Ziggy is extremely spoiled. You guys have no fucking idea. I'm literally just holding my hand in this proper position to make sure his little spine gets that proper support and that he doesn't have neck pain when he wakes up because I love him so much. Oh shit. Well, Alex, I think you're gonna be happy at the end, toward the end of the stream. We're got 2 more videos. There's this one and one more, and I think you shall be happy. RJ, yeah, what's good? RJ says, that guy looks like there are signs on his front lawn warning the neighborhood. Oh no. Yo. Mr. Critical says, why does Until Dawn getting remastered, that game still holds up? So I think the general mindset of this remaster is that it seems like this game is getting a movie adaptation, which makes no sense either because, well, there's no way a movie adaptation of Until Dawn, an interactive movie in its own right, will be anywhere near as good as the actual video game. But I think that the remaster is to perhaps coincide with a film adaptation. That's my guess. But we got H-Dog Gaming here who says, Until Dawn remaster rumored in development. So let's see what he has to say about this.
Honestly, if they do end up coming out with an Until Dawn remaster, put that thing in the shovelware.
Personally, I said on Twitter that if it's between a remaster of Until Dawn and an actual film adaptation, just give me the remaster. I'll take that any day of the week because that's, that's the true vision of the game. Whereas, like I said, a film of Until Dawn has nothing more to add. It will simply just take away. So there's just no point. I wish I had some shades and privacy blinds like H-Dog. I just have a glorified shower curtain. Hey man, we make it work. That's what it is. You gotta do what you gotta do. We just make it work.
What up, YouTube? It seems that there's this rumor going on regarding a remaster or possible remake. I don't even know how they could remake this for Until Dawn that is supposed to come out sometime whenever, and it's supposed to get announced as soon as 15 days from now. This was reported on by French publication Deal Labs, which if you want to read the full article, link to it will be in the description box, but you'll have to translate it from French to English. But they did pick up this rumor from 4chan apparently. This comes off the heels of an Until Dawn movie supposedly in the works for whatever reason. But it says that there will be a brand new version that will be available on not only PS5 but on PC as well. And it remains unclear to—
And that's the one thing that makes me say, okay, I can justify a remaster. Because at least the game is going to come to a different platform, you know? And I'd rather have a game that lives on different platforms because that gives, a better chance of preservation, generally speaking. So it's at least I could justify a remaster because it's coming to PC, a different platform. So film adaptation gameplay is just weird. I just watch on YouTube. Yeah, pretty much. Right? Just watch the game on freaking YouTube.
to them if this is going to be a remaster or remake, but it's pointed out that we should expect some type of announcement within the coming days or weeks. But honestly, if they do—
if Until Dawn on PC is like $30, I'd buy it again. I played through the game. I enjoy it for what it is. If you like sort of 80s slashers, stuff like that, it's definitely a fun game. And I think that, I don't know, I would buy it again if it was like $30. If it's like 50 or if it's 50 or more, I'll just wait for a sale. But if the game plays well and it's on PC, it looks really good, fucking all the bells and whistles, HDR, I'd buy it again. Fuck it. It's been a long time since I played the game too, so that'd be kind of cool. Kind of be like having the same experience, like a new experience again, because it's been so long since I played it. I played that game when it first came out and beat it, enjoyed it for what it was, kept it moving.
Do end up coming out with an Until Dawn remaster, put that thing in the shovelware, because no one asked for Until Dawn remaster. Who asked for this?
That's fair though to say. Nobody did ask for an Until Dawn remaster. But at least it's getting ported to a different platform. So I guess that's the one way I definitely justify it.
And granted, even though this is a rumor, and we know PlayStation, they've been on this trail of like remastering things that no one asked for, this would be the icing on the cake for a unwarranted remaster. You could probably go back and play the game today, and it probably still looks good visually. And to the point of this game,
so the unpatched version of Until Dawn, if you have a physical copy and you're playing it on PS5, if you don't patch the game, it'll run at 60 FPS, which is awesome. Now, if you get the patch, then it'll be locked to 30, sadly. But the more you know, right? Demolisher says, Cassie, you're saying The Last of Us 2 shouldn't be remade, even though they're putting it on PC, which is more platforms. But it's not coming to PC yet. They did not say anything about PC. I would hope it'd come to PC to at least justify it, but I can justify The Last of Us Part 2 coming to a different platform. That's actually a positive thing. I think that the game is, bullshit, but I have zero interest in it. But it coming to a new platform is good. Now, them, remastering it and putting it on PS5 when it pretty much looks exactly the same. I mean, you could have just dropped a patch to give that new mode. There's really not much of a difference there. You could have just fucking had a director's cut DLC or whatever the fuck. I mean, at the end of the day, I've never opposed the $10 upgrade. I just think it's retarded that we're talking about a remaster of The Last of Us 2. Yeah, Makai, the problem with digital copies is that when you go to download a digital copy, it's automatically going to download the latest patched version. So that's the struggle. Now, when you have a disc, it's going to get the original file that's on disc and put that on there, and then you can yeet the patch. So I believe that also another game that's like that is what the fuck is that game called? The one with the giant bird dog thing. The game that was supposed to come to PS3 and it was in development hell forever, and then finally came out for the PS4. Yes, The Last Guardian. Apparently, if you have a physical copy of The Last Guardian and do not download the update patch, then you could play the game at 60. So that's pretty cool. Ooh, Louis, please share. I just put in the don't update section. Like I have, what's it called? I have a Ghostwire Tokyo, and I've left it in unscheduled forever because they fucking randomly put DRM on it. So I'm like, okay, I'm just never gonna update this game again and just keep it on my hard drive. I mean, my SSD, excuse me. Fuck it. Yeah, Mitty, I think it's ridiculous at the end of the day. But I mean, the thing is, it's like, so with PC, they don't, like, the developers don't have to put in the work to get that PC upgrade. You just simply get better hardware and then you scale the game to your hardware. Whereas with, when it comes to the console, there are people that actually did put in some kind of work to have that upgrade, whatever that upgrade may be. So I can at least justify a small $10 fee for that because there is a difference there. But do I think that that just makes consoles inferior to PC? Of course, like, no doubt. Yeah. Fuck putting DRM on old games. It's just dumb as fuck.
having a whole movie adaptation. Just play the game. That's practically a movie. Because if that movie is going to be one-to-one from a story perspective,
Yo,
then
okay.
we already know what's going to happen by the time you make a movie announcement. Unless
And the thing is, the movie's not going to be 1-to-1. It's just going to be shittier.
it's a I don't know, like a prequel of the game or something like that. It would have to be for it to make sense and to kind of draw a bit of intrigue. I mean, granted, the game was good in my opinion, even though the second half of the game was underwhelming. It's just nobody's checking for this. Like, no one's asking PlayStation to remaster games. If anything, people are asking PlayStation to release new games. And as far as this year goes, we don't know what they're putting out.
Damn
From
straight.
a first party perspective, even though you ask certain people, they'll try to claim Rise of the Ronin or even Helldivers. But if we're going to be honest, Xbox probably has a better outlook as far as 2024 goes
shit.
than PlayStation does, which is
Oh,
sad. But
shit,
unless
bro.
PlayStation got a secret that they've
Yo.
been sitting on, like,
H-Dog spitting facts? Holy shit. Of course you know that the movie's gonna be PG, Astra. Do you expect any better of Hollywood, bro? Bro, if... Just let me put this into perspective for you guys. If Hollywood could do a remake of RoboCop and Death Wish and make them both PG-13, they can make anything PG-13. You know how insanely fucking violent RoboCop and the original Death Wish are? Fucking insane. They're insanely violent. With it goes even further with Death Wish. If they can make those films PG-13 with a remake, yeah. Anything is up to getting fucked over. So the reason why Sony doesn't do backwards compatible is because of a $10 paywall. I mean, technically the games are back compat, but it's one of those things where some of them receive patches. Like it's just so weird for them to try and justify like a remaster of The Last of Us Part 2 because, well, they patched The Last of Us Part 2 to run at 60 on the PS5. So if you have the PS4 version, the update lets it play at 60. And that's what convinced me to buy the game at like $25, $30 at when I decided to get it to try it out. I still feel ripped off, but the same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. It's hard to justify a director's cut of Ghost of Tsushima when they dropped a patch that made the game run at 60 on the PS5. So weird. Yeah, exactly. Like at that point, it's like, yeah, you're just justifying a price tag of a director's cut or like a remaster just to make the game, vibrator friendly.
like a pipe bomb they've been sitting on that's gonna knock our socks off by the end of the year. I don't know what we got coming. Like, it would have to be something that we know is in development or we know of is in development, and as soon as it's ready to launch, it launches this year, holiday 2024, and then
My bad. But
and we take back everything we saying. There's plenty of devs we ain't really got an update on about what they got cooking up. Blue Point, we know they're working on a new IP. We don't know what it's going to be
son,
called
H-Dog's
anyway.
spitting facts right
We
now,
know
though.
Ghost of Tsushima 2 is more than likely.
He's on top of his shit.
Unless Sony has one of them announcements and they're just gonna wait around till the summer to really start saying anything about it, they really ain't got shit this year. But y'all let me know what you think about this in the comments below. Do you really think that this Until Dawn?
Yeah, there just isn't that much to look forward to with Sony right now. You know, it's like, okay, they're third-party deals, but the reason why all of us bought PS5s that did buy PS5s is because, well, they're first party. And the mass majority of their first party have been extremely dormant. So, you ain't lying, Mitty. They really did blow their load in 2022, and I wasn't really impressed with that either, to be real with you.
Remaster is even real or it's just a fluke. Let me know what you think. Until next time, I'll see y'all in the next video.
Here's Sony's issue. They've gotten a lot of their developers, as well as, deals that they made with other developers to make fucking, service-based games. And a lot of those, half of them got canceled. I'm sure a bunch of them are in development hell. So this is how they chose to fuck themselves. And now they're reevaluating that model that they were going with. Yeah, failed games as service projects. Exactly. That's the struggle. Now, who knows how much dead space that has left in their release schedule now, because a lot of these games getting canceled, some of them probably getting delayed, all that shit. Like, who knows how much empty space there is. But yo, fucking H-Dog with a based video. Holy shit, shout out to H-Dog, man. Holy shit. I don't necessarily agree with him saying that this is shovelware, because I mean I enjoyed the game. I'll buy it on a fucking on a PC, especially since I enjoyed it, you know. I'm not opposed to remasters. As I said on BitCloud's Twitch stream that a lot of people are opposed to remasters until it's a game that they want. You know, that's just what it is. I'm not opposed to remasters, just I prefer the more justifiable ones. If they want more games as a service stuff, they should have just opened a studio focused on that shit. Yeah. Yeah, now we got Naughty Dog who canceled Factions 2. And you know what, guys? I must reclaim, because I remember shit. I was pissed back in the day when The Last of Us 2, they confirmed that The Last of Us 2 wasn't going to feature Factions, because that was the big thing I was looking forward to. I was giving Naughty Dog hell back then on Twitter. And motherfuckers is like, well, it's gonna be its own standalone game. Fucking relax. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, well, guess what happened? We got nothing. All this reassurance and shit, and saying just Cassie, shut the fuck up. And this is before I even did YouTube. Cassie, shut the fuck up. It's its own standalone project now. No, fuck you. That was originally supposed to be in The Last of Us. And when Last of Us Part 2, and when I see this bullshit ass fucking I don't know, this new game mode in The Last of Us Part 2, this bullshit ass fucking nonsense, all I say to myself is like, yeah, you know what's sad? That could have been a fucking multiplayer that we could have had fun playing together. But no, we can't have nice things. But they give us bullshit instead. Fuck out of here. This shit pisses me off. Motherfuckers is touting it like, oh, this game mode is actually fun. It could have been Factions, you fucking dickhead. It could have been Factions fucking years ago. And then guess what? I would have enjoyed. The reason why I said originally The Last of Us Part 2 is only worth half the price because they tore Factions out of it. And that's why the main reason I refused to buy the game day one. The fact that apparently the story was sus as fuck at the time was just, oh wow. So yeah, even more reason to not buy this day one. Part when they released out the multiplayer, we complained, and they made the same excuse. Exactly. Like, these people don't fucking listen. They don't care. They just demand that you like what they give you, and they don't listen to what you want. This is the biggest problem with AAA gaming. But shout out to H-Dog for speaking some facts. But speaking of The Last of Us, I'm interested to see Dreamcast guy's thoughts on this remaster, because he is a fucking pony. So let's hear what he has to say, because he says, my honest review for The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered.
Today, Sony has released The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered on the PlayStation 5. It's a $10 upgrade if you own it on PlayStation 4, or $50 if you haven't owned it previously, and it's...
Oof, imagine having to pay $50 fucking dollars. $10 is like, look, I'm not gonna sit here and argue over $10, you know? Life is too fucking short, but... Oh no, his face. You got the uglies today.
It's a project that's been surrounded in a lot of confusion, a lot of curiosity, a lot of controversy, because people aren't sure why this actually exists. How much can you really update the graphics of a game that pushed the power of the PlayStation 4 so much?
Weird.
Does it actually play?
Walking around in a spacesuit looks so fucking weird in this game. Can The Last of Us Part 2 Remaster feature the ability to just run around all the time instead of being forced to slow jog everywhere until you get into combat? That would be nice. That would be super fucking nice. I think that was my biggest issue with the gameplay. Just let me run around all of the time. I would get so much done so much faster, you know? Mr. Critical, this is just how people are, man. They'd rather play the same shit over and over and over again. As long as it's third person over the shoulder. What the heck? Hold on. I think Ziggy drops. I'm convinced my cat is insane. Somehow he managed to flip his entire fucking... not bowl, but the tray that holds like 2 cat bowls. Oh my god, lowest expectations. How fucking dare you. Yo, B, what's good, bro? This is really how this motherfucker talks. He acts like he's illiterate when we know he isn't. Can you pay me to fake a whole ass persona? That's wild. Yo, be speaking facts. What's good, dog? Appreciate you pulling up to the stream, good sir. Colin Prime says I paid $50 for it, but only because I didn't play the original version. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Starfield, baby. Hey, man. You know, I know there's a lot of ponies that low-key did want to get their Starfield fixed, so I guess this kind of fools them into getting that, right? Hey, Lee, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Wait, the game does look like Starfield, but less open worldy. Yo, you ain't lying. So, imagine if on PC they mod this to be more like Starfield, to play more like Starfield. With like the low gravity shit, you know? Ah, okay, I see you, Yobi. Chilling. I enjoyed my day off. That's what's up. Played some WWE 2K23 and some Valhalla. Okay, I see you getting your game on. Hell yeah. And I got off work this morning and, you know, played a little bit of Fortnite and got the stream ready, then slept until like 7 and then streaming and hanging out with you guys. So it's been a good day. But this is essentially my Friday. Well, technically it's my Saturday now, given it's past midnight, but yeah, Thursdays is my Friday.
Play better on the PS5, and what are these new game modes? Let's talk about that. Hi, I'm Dreamcast Guy. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, going into this, I was
naps are everything. Naps are, yeah, I get so much energy from like a small ass nap. It's so surprising. Like if you haven't tried napping because you think, oh, I get nothing out of it, try it.
extremely pessimistic because I do enjoy The Last of Us Part 1, but Part 2, it wasn't exactly my cup of tea. A lot of the plot lines about revenge and the bleakness of violence, it just wasn't really something that I felt like was properly delivered, but even if I didn't enjoy the story,
Oh, wow. Dreamcast guy being honest?
I can definitely respect what they were trying to do.
Okay, never mind. He's just acting like the truth is just his personal opinion because he doesn't want to step on toes. Gotcha.
Neil Druckmann and the people at Naughty Dog made a very harsh, very critical, very interesting piece of art, even if aspects of it aren't really my style. And most importantly, it plays fantastic. The Last of Us Part 2 is a brutal masterpiece. Crazy takedowns, disgusting animations, and head-popping headshots. It's been a good time. So, what's different in this remaster? Technically, not much. There is a new game mode.
Yo. He's being like half-heartedly honest. I don't know if that's a thing, but it's like he's trying to say the truth, but he's trying to posture himself.
Called No Return, which I want to talk about in depth because
I mean, to be fair, Dreamcast guy's been at it for over 10 years at this point, so I mean, yeah, it is still bewildering. Oh my god. I'm never gonna get that word right tonight, so but it is shocking that he does have over 100,000 subs.
I'm already addicted to it, but let's start off with the graphical update.
Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Alright, happy muscle. Oh yes, thank you. He still has just under 100k subs on Dreamcast guy. Okay, I just needed to make sure. I just needed to make sure, bro. Because if Dreamcast guy had fucking more subs than the GOAT, fuck out of here, dog.
Now, I don't want to be negative. I don't want to insult anybody who worked on this, but I can't tell what graphical changes were even done, to be honest with you. I mean, let's be serious here for a second. When The Last of Us Part 2 initially came out on the PlayStation 4, playing it on the PS4 Pro was already some of the best PlayStation graphics of all time. I mean, seriously, just so much of the individual leaves on trees and shimmering effects and lighting and just how crazy it is to see blood spray.
Yeah, that's the one thing Naughty Dog definitely gets right is the visual presentation and general set piecing. Like, they're amazing at that, which, you know, to me is a small part of a video game, but to most people it means just about almost everything.
And stuff. The graphics were already good. I can't tell a graphical update. I mean, this is definitely the PlayStation 5 version, but when it actually comes to like frame rate or resolution, it seems like just a really beautiful PlayStation 4 game, but that's not even really supposed to be a detriment. I'm just saying that this game already looked so good that even if it is getting this
Yeah, basically it's just hard to justify remastering it.
next gen patch, it's not really super visible. The one major difference is load times. You have to load a lot. If you're trying to do some trophy hunting or collecting a bunch of the collectibles, you're going to be finding yourself going back to the load screen to pop a particular chapter and check what you've done so far. Load times have gone from about 1 minute to sometimes 45 seconds down to about 3 seconds, which obviously I'm very thankful about. Now, most people are not going to be spamming loads, so I feel like you probably won't even notice these differences, but if you are a trophy hunter,
Okay, so basically the changes are things that nobody's actually going to give a fuck about in, general playtime. Gotcha. So minuscule things are improved.
it's nice And additionally, this does have a separate platinum. If you platinum this on PS4, getting the PlayStation 5 version, you immediately get all the trophies you've already unlocked. But let's talk about the
more minuscule arbitrary things that don't really matter in the grand scheme of things, but people value so much for some odd fucking reason. Gotcha.
biggest additional content: the lost levels and no return. Now, both of these I think are pretty interesting, but to me personally, no return is the entire reason I bought this. I got the $10 upgrade. By putting the PS4 game directly in my PS5, I could just pay $10 and instantly have the PlayStation 5 update. No return is a completely fresh take on The Last of Us. It's a roguelike. It's a game mode with randomized levels, randomized buffs and detriments, and some pretty fun encounters. Now, not everybody is into roguelikes. Some people don't like the idea of not being able to plan how a fight is going to go out, but as a
fucking so sad that there's no multiplayer for this game. I actually like The Last of Us Part 2's gameplay, and in a multiplayer setting, it could be amazing, but we don't have that, unfortunately, because once again, Naughty Dog, pretentious as fuck. You guys are saying that Dreamcast guy really doesn't talk like this? I don't know what he talks like in his regular life. I don't really care enough to really look it up.
As a fan of roguelikes, I think this is actually extremely good. For me, as a person that likes this genre of gameplay, this is worth the $10 right there. This alone is worth the upfront cost. But how does it work? So in this, you start off with just 2 characters, but by surviving...
Yeah, they don't like roguelikes because then, you know, Returnal would have sold more copies, MIDI. Oh, wait, that game was actually $70, so... That also explains why it didn't sell too well, but I digress.
You get a chance to unlock additional heroes. People like Joel and Tommy and Jesse and all the people that we've seen in the single player story are now playable in here, and they have different benefits, either more defense, an ability to dodge faster, better accuracy, and different weapon loadouts. Kind of think of it as like the Resident Evil Mercenaries mode, but much more opened up. So essentially the way this works is that you go up to this board between each of the missions, and you basically get a chance to choose between 2 separate events. It'll basically tell you who you're fighting against and what the game mode is. There's stuff like Hunted, where you just have to survive a huge chunk of people looking to kill you. There's Assault, where you're trying to take people down. There's times where you get to have basically helpers that are assisting you in the combat. All of them are incredibly fun. There's also one where you have to do like a defense thing where there's infected and...
Like, honestly, if they would have added a multiplayer to this game, I would have bought it. Why the fuck not? I mean, I already have a digital copy of The Last of Us Part 2. I'd pay the $10 for the multiplayer. This roguelike... I don't really care about roguelikes like that. I mean, I don't mind playing them, but for a game like this, I really don't need it. Demofit says remastering The Last of Us 2 is just like polishing a turd. Not wrong. Except, like, the polishing didn't make much of a difference, you know? It's like going through the motions and, like, oh, well, what were the results? Kind of just looks the same.
And humans on the same map, and you got to try and find a way to, like, build up your defense and battle against people. Like, the best part of this for me is the fact that the randomized bonuses are hilarious. You'll get stuff like extra melee damage. You'll get healed if you're at low health and kill people.
You know what? MIDI, are you quoting Christine? I love that game. Excuse me, I love that movie. Christine's an awesome movie. Highly recommend it. A John Carpenter classic. There's this one dude, this old fucking crotchety dude. He's like, you can't polish a turd. The way he says it is fucking hilarious.
You get stuff like it will randomly rain Molotov cocktails. Like, If you enjoyed the combat of The Last of Us Part 2, this is just the best way to experience it.
No, it's not. A multiplayer would be the best way to experience The Last of Us Part 2's gameplay, you dickhead.
It's cool to actually play as characters that don't have dodge or have really weird weaponry and see what they can do in these randomized battles. Every time you play No Return, it unfolds through a series of events. You essentially get these branching paths to choose who you want to fight, and after a couple rounds of this, you have a big bad boss fight, like a bloater or a bunch of infected or a particular faction trying to kill you, and by surviving, you've won. You get a chance to, a lot of times, unlock new cosmetic skins or new weapon skins and stuff like that. I gotta say, I like No Return a lot.
No, what, Media Co-op could have been a nice upgrade too. Real talk. Yeah, I can. I think that's definitely a justifiable, more justifiable thing for sure. Yobi says he was on episode 37 of the Iron Lords podcast, and he talks his regular voice, and now he talks like he had a bad accident and speech impairment. He's living a lie. Oh my gosh, dude. That's wild,
I am a fan of roguelikes, and this is a good one. It's cool that between rounds I can buy new weapons or more ammo, and there's a workbench, so you keep getting crafting materials so you can
Yes,
try
we
and
are still
upgrade
live,
your,
I'm in.
pistol or a shotgun or a rifle. Like, this
I'm
is
putting in
not the
extra work.
cheapest roguelike. It's definitely kind of a little bit bare bones compared to games like Hades or, Rogue Legacy or whatever, but I think
Hell yeah,
for
bro.
what it's trying to do, which is a purely combat-focused mode, it gives us a chance to truly appreciate how good the fighting is in The Last of Us Part 2. The AI is great. These battle arenas, these different places we get to fight are just so beautiful and awesome to kill people in. I mean,
We're
it's
doing
great.
a sleepover?
A criticism I have heard
Oh,
is a
shit.
term we
Hell
haven't
yeah.
talked about in
Mi
10
casa es
years,
su
which is
casa. Let's go.
ludonarrative dissonance. Some people discuss the idea of, does the story fit the universe? If you're making a game about how
No, it
killing
doesn't.
is bad, and then the game is filled with killing, does that actually make sense? I will admit that it is a bit bizarre that the entirety of the writing of The Last of Us Part 2
Is idealistic shit. Yeah.
is about how the circle of violence is toxic, and then they make a game mode that's purely about violence.
Yo, he brings up a very good fucking point. Holy shit. Holy shit, take that kumbaya bullshit elsewhere, Naughty Dog.
Like, I'm not insulting the developers. I'm just saying it seems like
You are. You're not necessarily insulting the developers, but you are pointing out how stupid the developers choose to be.
a little bit of ludonarrative dissonance, at least in my opinion. Now, the last part of this package that I feel like a lot of people will not really participate in is the lost levels.
Hey, welcome to the stream. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry if I butchered this. You know what? I'm gonna, if you can, please, like, kind of give me an idea of how to pronounce your name. I don't want to butcher your name, or I'd ideally not like to, but welcome to the stream. We're almost 5 full hours in. Just bullshitting, talking about gaming, having fun, laughing at some nonsense, all of that, man. But welcome.
These are tiny, incomplete parts of the game itself. It's a chance to hear Neil Druckmann do a little introduction about what they were trying to make and why they cut it. These are incredibly unfinished. A lot of them don't have voice acting.
You would think that they would choose to finish these levels and then just call The Last of Us Remaster the director's cut and just maybe fit it into the main game. Why wouldn't they do that? That's kind of weird. Like, why the fuck wouldn't you finish these levels that are lost levels and include it in a director's cut version of the main game? I don't know, shit just feels lazy as fuck, you know?
They don't have animations, the lighting isn't correct, but it is a chance to kind of see what they were trying to do with some of these incomplete parts of it. You know, a party in Jackson or hunting a boar and kind of seeing Ellie struggle with PTSD after the death of her father figure. I think the Lost levels are neat, but I don't know, man. Even as a hardcore Last of Us fan,
it's just
do I really
ridiculous
care
at the
about
end of the
these
day.
little extra bits? They're cool, they're interesting, but
It's almost like scraping the remains of like the burnt eggs on the pan and just putting it on top and being like, yeah, here you go, guys. And by the way, that's gonna be extra. You know, like they're just scraping the burnt shit off the pan. All right. All right. Oh my gosh. Is how you pronounce it. Ooh. I like Leah better because I feel as though I'm going to be stupid and still mispronounce your name. And I apologize for that. But Leah is awesome. Welcome, Leah. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 55 minutes. And I'm trying to also make up for the last stream that I did where I was by myself and I was super sleepy that day because I'd been out all day and was working all night and still chose to do the stream because I guarantee every Thursday I will be live to entertain you guys. So yes, I'm definitely making up for that as well. But we just been vibing, we just been having fun, we've just been watching some videos and going over the gaming news this past week. It's been pretty crazy.
kind of feel like this just could have been a YouTube video or maybe even just a video in the game itself. Like just by like, hey, here's this idea we had, but we cut it. All right, that's just my point of view. Overall, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered, I like it. I definitely think it's worth the price if you're just upgrading the PlayStation 4 version. My issue basically comes down to the name itself. Remastered. This isn't a remaster. It's not really something that...
Oh, shit. Dreamcast guy dropping a truth bomb? Oh, shit. Wow.
feels like it's cranking up the visual fidelity or bringing back a classic. I really do believe they should have called this The Last of Us Part 2 Director's Cut. I mean, Ghost of Tsushima.
Oof. Is she throwing some shade out here, son? Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Got a director's cut. Death Stranding got a director's cut. Like, I think that's a more appropriate term for this. It's like, hey, here's the original game with a little bit extra, but boosted for the PlayStation 5. Naming aside, if you have a PlayStation 5 and if you have a physical copy of the game, I definitely think it's worth that upgrade. But if you were paying $50 for this,
He's saying it's worth the upgrade for shit he doesn't even really like that much. I guess he likes the roguelike, so at least that's something, right?
I don't know, that seems like a bit tougher sale. It's a great time. I do love fighting in The Last of Us Part 2, but paying $50 for this, not quite sure it's worth that. 40, 30, we'll see. But what do you guys think about this? Are you happy that The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered is finally out, or does this seem like a bit of a scam?
Nobody fucking cares. PALWORLD is out right now. Root One's losing her shit over PALWORLD. There's a... I don't know, like man, it just owns the discussion space right now, you know? So nobody really cares that much about The Last of Us Remaster Part 2, whatever the fuck. Can we replace Dreamcast guy with Cult Classic Gage on Spawn Wave, please? Oh shit. Nah. I'm pretty sure they play it kind of safe over there on Spawn Wave. But let me see something real quick. But Dreamcast guy did drop some truth bombs. I mean, he didn't want it to sound too harsh because at the end of the day he has to secure his next review copyright. But I give him at least some bro, like holy shit. Almost everyone besides Xbald Gaming dropped some truth bombs tonight. What the fuck? Alright, so Dreamcast guy real voice. Oh no. Oh my god, look at this shit, guys. My short dissing Dreamcast guy still gets views to this day because it's always like if you look up Dreamcast guy, it normally always appears under the shorts. Hey, Dozer, my man, what's good with you, bruh? Hell is this face from the Dreamcast guy? Alright, so Dreamcast guy, phony voice exposed. I'm trying to find. Yeah, I guess I might as well just look up Iron Lords, right? It's at episode 37. Huh. Oh, they don't number their podcast. Alright, Yobi, appreciate that, bro. I'm just curious at this point. What the fuck does he sound like? Because I've never, like, actually... never listened. And to be fair, it's not like he really appears on much, especially after basically getting laughed off of Mooch's podcast or fucking when Strictly just destroyed him. Appreciate you, Yobi.
And we are finally live.
Oh shit, this is from 6 years ago. God damn.
Oh man. So, thanks for guys sticking around, guys. Welcome to the Iron Lords podcast, episode number 37. And it's another glorious Sunday,
Damn.
and we are back at the round table on the Lord's Day. We've got a very special
Yeah, Strictly Gaming is a fucking G, bro. He's a beast. Shout out to Strictly.
guest, the murderous row of gaming, Capcom, Insomniac, and
Yo, when they were gushing over meeting Neil Druckmann, oh my god, bro. And you know what? I like them. I like those dudes, but gushing over fucking meeting that fucking loser. Ugh, it's gross, but hey, man. I guess you just gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Alright, thanks for the timestamp. Yobi, appreciate you, dog.
including his amazing passion for Sega games, of course, his channel, and that keep dreaming movement. So, Lord Dreamcast, let's start from the beginning.
Lord Dreamcast.
Like, we know you as Lord Dreamcast, but was that the first system that you had? Like, what was your first video game system?
My first memory ever is actually playing the Atari 2600. Like literally, if I go back into my mind, the first thing I could ever think of is being 4 years old and I'm sitting on the floor and my dad gave me Big Bird's Big Egg Hunts. So I was literally playing this.
Yo, son, what the hell? It's almost like the videos that like, hold on, let me make sure that the speed is correct. Yes, playback speed is normal. It's almost like the playback speed is like up the notch to like 1.25. Holy shit, what the fuck?
Super awful. I mean, you literally catch eggs and nothing else. And you know what's funny is I didn't really discover Dreamcast, or I didn't really discover any Sega consoles at all until I was probably 13 or 14. I lived in like a totally Nintendo neighborhood. But as soon as I discovered Sega, it was like
What the fuck,
this totally
bro?
new chapter. The first time I ever saw a Dreamcast, it was playing Sonic Adventure. And it was just like, it was like seeing the future because I'd played so much PlayStation and I'd played so much like Super Nintendo and Nintendo 64, but that was the first time I saw like super like what games that were trying to have realism.
Wow, he sounds so different. I wonder what makes him think, oh man, I should specifically talk this way for the YouTube channel that's completely different from his regular like what makes him think that that's the right way to go? Huh. Yeah. Oh my god. You thinks I have a crush on Dreamcast guy? Ooh. You don't know me very well, do you?
Instead of just cool graphics, and it instantly won me over.
All right, Louis, appreciate you hanging out with us, fam. I'll email you the trick to disable Steam updates. Appreciate that, bro. Peace out. Have a good night.
Nice. Now let me back you up a little bit because you did say like the Atari, right? So I want to transition everything prior to Dreamcast, right? So what was like?
Why does he sound like a
first
normal
system,
human
I guess,
being
that
though?
you
What the
played
hell?
Consistently after that, after like that Atari.
I would say
If you can remember.
Probably the Super Nintendo. We had an original Nintendo, but I was very, very poor. So we only, as far as I remember, we only had Mario
I can't
and Duck
believe this
on
shit.
it,
What the
you know,
fuck?
the combo cart.
Yeah, of course.
We played that a lot, but
It
it was one of those things
is.
where, since I was born in
What the
1986, even at
fuck?
that point, it wasn't super current. But when I was 5 years old, we got the Super Nintendo, and that thing became life. I mean, we'd play the really bad wrestling games, and Aladdin. We used to play Aladdin all the time, and that was the first time I ever saw an RPG was Final Fantasy IV, and it seemed so giant. I thought that it was playing a Nintendo 64 game on a Super Nintendo. I literally didn't even understand how you could have a game so big and so well written, even as a little kid.
But my question is like, what kind of persona is the persona that he puts up in on his channel? Like, I don't know. Like, I just assume that he's a fucking he's an idiot, you know? Low-key Dreamcast guy, fucking mastermind. An evil fucking mastermind. Holy shit. That is wild.
Kid, I was like, oh my god, these are adult
A
games.
pony persona, no.
I love it. I love the passion. That's awesome. So then, all right. Again, prior to that, now did you have? Because a lot of the lords here are Sega kids, so I'm just quite like, did you have any Sega systems prior to that? What did
I mean, does he try to act like he's poor or something? Like, I mean, I know that Dreamcast guy grew up poor. So is he trying to live that persona very like as visually as he possibly can? That's like the only thing I can kind of think of, and even then, it's kind of like that's like a super stretch, you know?
it was just prickling into? Wow, that's an interesting transition.
Yeah. So, and what kind of got me on the whole thing is since we were so poor, I'd only buy consoles basically after they were canceled, and my mom ended up buying me a Dreamcast in 2002. So long after it failed, but it was this interesting little toy. And one day I was at a party in high school, and I had the Game Boy Advance SP had just come out, and I had the Game Boy Advance SP, and I was playing at this party because I'm a total loser. And this guy walked up to me.
You're a gamer, sir. You're a gamer.
Exactly. And this guy walked up to me and said, "Hey, man, like I've really been wanting a Game Boy Advance SP. Like, I'll trade you for that, even though you just got it. I'll give you a."
Yeah, that's wild. Holy shit. I can't believe that. What the heck? Yeah, I guess he tries to purposely act like he's, I don't know, dumb, or what he perceives as what a quote unquote poor person should sound like, even though he grew up poor and he doesn't sound like that. Fucking weird. I don't know. I'm just trying to think from any possible angle, but wow. Leah says, to be honest, I think he's a nice guy in real life. He seems like an honest guy who likes video games, creates misinformed content for clicks. No, I think that's a fair assessment. I mean, I'm sure in his real life, he probably, probably an average dude. And you could tell he is passionate about video games. I used to watch his content, some years back. And I noticed when he made one video that kind of expressed him basically um, trying to be more, I guess, mainstream or whatever have you. It's kind of hard to describe how the video, like what his intention was with the video, but he was saying like, yeah, I got all this way and now I'm going to start to really ramp up production and do things better. And this is like maybe like 2-3 years ago. And then shortly after that, it's kind of like his content and just his demeanor sort of changed. And I just stopped watching his videos. It had to be more than like 2 years ago because I remember him making that video well before I started doing YouTube. So like his general demeanor changed after that. And now we have the Dreamcast guy we got. So I don't disagree with you, Lee. I think he's just a regular average person, but clearly he's ramping up his production quality, and I guess he kind of fell into the content that gains the traction, even if it's at the expense of his self-respect or his character or the perception of, the general perception of him. So that's just sadly what it is. But yeah, I get that, where you're coming from with that. Oh yeah, Lee, he's been making videos for fucking like at least a decade now. So yeah, I remember watching him way back in the day. Iman says RGT85 player essence and John of Spawn Wave already know about me. It's just Dreamcast guys always butthurt and sensitive. Yeah, no, all the other dudes seem like more like chill and relaxed and not really worried about their persona or whatever have you. Dreamcast guy definitely kind of comes off as self-protective, and at this point I think he does need to be because of the road he chose to take with how his content is, because he has changed. That cannot be denied. He has certainly changed quite a bit. But yeah, that was interesting. I learned some things. I could say that Dreamcast guy is a better person than Bond. Well, naturally, like that's going to be the case. Like that's the general perception because Dreamcast guy isn't a confrontational person. He runs from confrontation, whereas Black Bond, he dives face first into confrontation. Like Black Bond is the type of dude to dive face first into a fucking knee. Like that's how he is. So like naturally the someone that kind of, how do you say, like he's skittish of confrontation is naturally going to come off that way. Do I know Dreamcast guy personally? No. I can't really say how he is. Like who knows? He could seem like, one thing and he's another, but yeah, like generally he does have a better perception than Black Bond just because of his demeanor. He does come off kind of like a little bitch, but I digress. Black Bond wrong for that, but that's expected from him. I mean, hey man, it is what it is, right? He gets review codes, not an honest actor for game reviews, but he's got the bag now. Hey, Russell, that's facts, man. He's definitely not going to fuck up his cushion. He's gotten this far, right? And he's put in a lot of time. It's one of those things where I can see his perspective because he's put in so much time and effort in order to get where he's at that he's not going to give it up. I don't necessarily blame him for that, but like for me, for example, I started my YouTube channel on the basis of I'm going to do the shit that a lot of these like safe YouTubers aren't going to do off the bat because I never expect to get like review codes of major games or anything like that to begin with. Makai asks, Cassie, were you the one confronting King Thrash with Blaze 4K? You mean the stream with BitCloud and Blaze? Yeah, that's me. Would love to see you pull up on Weapon Wheel to roast the fuck out of Bond. I mean, shit. It'd just be a fucking argument, you know? That's kind of just Whatever, man. That's funny. I went on Weapon Wheel once, and Black Bond thought I was like a 10-year-old or something, by the way I sounded. And then he quickly corrected himself. But yeah, guys, wow. It's been a crazy stream. We've been at it for 5 hours and almost 15 minutes. So it's been an awesome stream, and you guys have been amazing tonight. Cass, your background, out of all the items there, what is your most favorite? Okay, so my most favorite happens to be likely what is one of the more expensive things here. And I don't know if you can see. So that Domon Kashu statue right there, I paid more than I would like to admit to. But Domon Kashu happens to be my favorite Gundam character from Mobile Fighter G Gundam. And I love him. So that's definitely one of my absolute faves right there. Yeah, 5 hours. I mean, hey man, honestly, you guys make it so much fun being here, hanging out with you all. And I always love to chop it up with you guys. That's Iron Lord's hours. Man, I hold it down on my own, man. That's what it is. I could do this. All right, Zero, appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us. Hey, Froggy, what's good, fam? Bond calling me broke will never stop being funny. Yeah, because, like, anybody that knows you is gonna be like, oh, that dude that's so fucking, like, being so kind and shit. Like, bro, like, what the fuck? It's like, it is funny. Like, and the fact that you didn't say anything, hey. Legendary Yobi, thank you so much. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, sir. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that. But the fact that you didn't say anything made me feel like, nah, fuck that. I have to say something. Like, fuck out of here with that bullshit. Hey. Thank you so much, Man Rich the Swag Lord, for being a mainstream Cult Classic member for 13 months. Holy shit. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. He says, freaking quadruple purple hearts to everyone. Hell yeah. I agree. I concur. I agree with that sentiment, definitely. Oh, I appreciate that, Leah. So she says, I'm gonna sub. You're a real female gamer. We all need more of this community. Hell yeah. No, I appreciate that. Thank you. GG, Cassie, go relax. Enjoy your time gaming. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get some gaming in. I'm probably gonna run some PALWORLD tonight. Chill with the homies. Just enjoy the day, man. I'm probably gonna be up at least for 2 hours after this. Fuck it. I definitely need to get some sleep. I'm trying. Guys, wish me luck. If all goes well tomorrow, should have my permit for driving. So, fingers crossed. Wish me luck. Thank you, Mitty. Thank you. PALWORLD Pokemon made better. Fuck yeah. Pokemon trying. That's what PALWORLD is.
It's over 9,000!
Yo!
What, 9,000?
Oh my gosh. Makai, thank you so much for the 20. Totally didn't have to. You say great stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'm glad that you guys had fun. It was a privilege to entertain you guys tonight. Thank you so much for everybody that's been here. Philip, Blue Flame, Lowest Expectations. Yes, over 9,000! Hell yeah. Man, Makai, thank you so much. RJ, thank you. Mitty. Xavierus, thank you so much for being here. Leah, thank you so much for pulling up and hanging out with us. PALWORLD is Arc with cute creatures, in my opinion. Yeah, that's a great comparison. Silent Night, appreciate you. Man, thank you so much. Yobi, thank you so much for being here and becoming a channel member. God, shit, hold on. Trying to give everybody their props, their kudos, their respect. Oh man, it's not updating, but Lou Flame dropped the 5 gifted, so thank you so much for that, and all the new channel members. Thank you guys. Demolisher, appreciate you being here. Aw, little Ziggy emo. Love it. Viper Gaming, thank you. Panther111, thank you so much for being here. FTW, appreciate you. Froggy. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anyone. Lee, thank you so much for being here. Alex, always appreciate you, dog. RJ, Ishi, Mr. Critical, Russell, Mr. 7-Digit, Louis was here, appreciate you. Astro, always appreciate you being here, homie. But yeah, guys, have a great, safe weekend. Enjoy Tekken 8 or Like a Dragon. If you guys are playing that. And yeah, guys, have a good one. Thought being said, I'm out. Peace.